Thought I checked for it, though. That would cause me some problems with bookkeeping later. Alright, that does look like we're ready to go, though. We switch over to the correct input, the yellow input. And we'll resume doing whatever I was doing last time. Okay, I think the top one is the best one right now. Go with that. Right, I was going to go into the cave and see about getting a Wyvern to try and fly into a tornado. That was the plan. So I guess I'll follow through with that plan. Yeah. Pretty healed up. The monsters are mildly more badass now, but still. And Ricardo isn't very useful in the magic department, but that's just fine. So I'll have someone attack everything. How you doing, McEmblem? Things are going well here. How you doing, Mayro? I am also doing well once again. Trying to figure out what I was doing last time, since it's been a week and change since I last played this, but you know, it's how it goes. Just let everyone go. Full bore on the stalactite, it'll die quick. Patrick compact disc recordable. You know, I still have a bunch of CDRs. Like, a ridiculous number of them. Got him for helping my dad dig a moat around his place because there were some problems with erosion. I think the far left path was the one that took me to the Wyvern. We'll see. Butts indeed. It's just kind of a tradition in this case to name the first character Butts unless someone gives me a better option in any given RPG I'm playing. It's probably a bit silly, but I enjoy doing it. The one exception was, what was the name of Cloud? Something like Pat McCutter or something. In when I played Final Fantasy VII. Since I let everybody name random characters. End up with Doja Cat for Tifa, which was still a little weird, but is what is. I'm trying to remember how this dungeon works. Slowly, when you're dealing with yellow souls. The nice thing is, at least the monsters haven't evolved to a greater form. Like, these are still the monsters you're facing before. And I kind of expect that the preemptive strike is happening because of my levels being a lot, or like agility being higher than all these critters. So, yep, Pat McCutter, there you go. I believe that was Matt's choice, since he was actually there when it started. It was a fun game. Don't think I need to play it again anytime soon, but it was a fun game. I think Boober's had like 4 intellects down since we started. Oh, Final Fantasy II, you sure are a game. Do I think Hillgigases are dangerous enough to bother with? Doing anything special for? I think the answer is no. The answer is definitely no. Yeah, I have massively out-leveled these critters. Out-equipmented. Out pretty much everything to this point. What are we doing back in the blue dead dragon cave? I'm hoping to find a dragon at the bottom, honestly. How you doing, Evil Ghost? This is my theory about what I'm supposed to do now. I need to fly my Wyvern into the tornado. Just like in the movie Tornado. More or less. They found a dragon, they flew it into a tornado. That's pretty much how the movie went. It's loosely based off of Final Fantasy II, though they wouldn't tell you in the credits. Hollywood accounting sort of thing. Because, like, I'm not allowed to steal Cid's airship. We tried that. That seemed like a reasonable thing to do, and it, you know, didn't work. So instead, what we're doing is we're going to go see if we can steal a Wyvern. We do have a Dragoon now, Ricardo, and he will help us fly the Wyvern. So that's the theory. I'm hoping I don't run into some sort of, like, bullshit. Oh no, you didn't talk to the right person. You didn't flip the right plot flag. Therefore, the Wyvern is still a baby. Which could easily happen, given how this game works. It's also possible I took the wrong path downward. I legitimately do not remember how this dungeon actually works. So, Doing alright? Excellent. So right now I'm just kind of killing the really weak enemies who are all just kind of in the way as we go down the dungeon. It does give us a mild opportunity to, you know, bring up stats for some people. Ricard still... I probably should actually be using this to bring Ricard's HP up, since he's got a bit of a smaller pool than anyone else's. Let's punch Ricard in the face once, and then we'll heal him up after the fight. But the equipment I found in the last tower is just absurd compared to the prior equipment I had, so we're doing a lot more damage. Intellect up! And stamina and HP are up, that's always a good sign. Alright, Himbo. You still don't really heal that much, do you? Really just good for field healing. I would never actually cast Himbo's healing in battle unless it was a real dire situation. Glad you got to see Fire 8 doing butt damage at this point in the game. I mean, when you say this point in the game, do you really mean where I'm at currently, or where I should be? But yeah, I kind of feel like investing in elements, or in spells, wasn't the way to go, outside of obvious, like, weaknesses. It works pretty well on obvious weaknesses. I like having AoE for, like, really weak parties, but, it just doesn't seem to pay off. I think I probably need to put a little more work into getting a higher class of fire, and I don't really want to do the grind for it. Wingsword was really nice, but I think I'm actually really far beyond that. I just realized I have haste in my inventory. I probably should do something with that. Since I know what that does, and it grants extra attacks, which I previously could only get via levels, so it strikes me as haste being a fairly effective spell in the grand scheme of things. Ambushed. Oh, nuts. Let's see, anyone gonna get blinded? Not this round. Oh no, Blizzard 5. Yeah, some attacks in this game are not all that dangerous once you get through it. But yeah, it's been a nice day in Seattle. Going on a nice walk, had a chat, couple good phone chats. Still trying to figure out how my mid-year East Coast tour is gonna go. There's a concert I want to go see with a friend of mine out there who enjoys his metal, so we'll see if it works for his schedule. Or I might just go see him in Seattle, since they're like playing here 10 days before they're playing over on the East Coast. Could be fun. But don't have my plans concrete yet. Gotta figure out how it's gonna play into dealing with the request queue, because I really can't do a lot of request stuff out on the East Coast if it requires hardware. Or x86 hardware now, because I got an upgrade when I was in California. I now have another MacBook that I need to finish setting up that I'll be using for work stuff. And it's also an M1, so I can't actually play x86 games on it anymore, even if I wanted to. So that precludes an awful lot of opportunities there. Probably shouldn't even bother, like, storing these for sale later. But I don't think Dark Souls runs on M1s, and that's kind of a problem. I think I chose the wrong path. The bright side, that's not that big of a downside. Because I can always warp up a few floors. I'll use Himbo's Warp 2 to warp up 2 floors, for instance. What a silly mechanic. Yeah, 64. The AoE penalty in this game is way too high. Seattle's neat. You visited it last summer. Was particularly homesick for some reasons, including only brought your 3DS for drawing. Yeah, fair. You also saw Seattle in, like, its best form. Like, Seattle in summer is hard to beat. It never gets really too hot. There's only been like a few documented days over 100 period ever. But it definitely isn't like that most of the year. Like today was one of those days where I'm like, man, do I even want to do this? I'd much rather just go sit outside for a while. But is what is. Hopefully we'll have more of these days as the year goes on. But we will see. I think I want to go up... Yeah, think I just chose the wrong path. I didn't take the right path. I think the middle path was the wrong one. Let's just leave entirely, I suppose. Oh, sup, Louis? How you doing? Hope I got that right. I was trying to remember. Got to see the large pokey thing. Yeah, the Space Needle isn't really all that interesting when you really get down to it. Some of the museums around it are kind of fun. The what is now called Mopop, which used to be the Experience Music Project, which used to be the Jimi Hendrix Experience, was kind of fun. But I digress. And just the area around it's kind of fun. Something I learned a long time ago is that if you see people busking in Seattle Center, the area around the Space Needle, they've actually been assigned a location to busk for the day. And if you look carefully, you'll find a lettered placard somewhere near them. But only reason I know that is because of a puzzle they did in Seattle Center for one of the, was it Moon Cursors, I think? It was a very long time ago. Louis. Hope I got it right. Or Luis. I am not good at names. But at least I got it in the right ballpark. I'm feeling better in the right direction. Right. This was also the wrong one. Conveniently, it's no closer to go back to that than it is the entrance, so... Luis. Okay, got it. He had a professor who also went by that. He was from Brazil. TA'd one of his classes. It was a good time. It was his first time teaching at the University of Washington, and so we made it... They found a lot of experienced and enthusiastic TAs to make it so he'd have an easy time. And also, they threw away the curriculum for the prior class, which was completely broken, which helped a lot. Forgot. Oh, what's up, Steven? How you doing? Oh yeah, the prior class was trying to implement a multi-core MIPS processor, which just didn't work. It's one of those things where you can definitely do this with enough effort and time, but it was not... A semester was not enough time for the TAs to figure out how to make it work. And it really wasn't enough time for the students to actually make it work either. And MIPS as an architecture, especially the old school 5-stage pipeline MIPS, is not the most complicated processor, but it's still not trivial to make it into a multi-core thing. Saw Mopop. During some Pokemon Go events, you saw some tarps in the Space Needle. Thank you, Squiggles. How you doing, Squiggles? Need to see all the buildings, though? Yeah, the area around there's got some interesting architecture. Amethyst was playing some CLDC earlier. Oh, nice! Yeah, I still haven't quite gotten to that yet. It's on my list, I assure you. 2 Giant Fists. Do I even want Giant Fists anymore? I'll probably start throwing away random items because I really don't need them. But yeah, I still haven't finished QLDC. I'm probably going to try and finish QLDC first. Before delving, though it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Ambushed. Oh no. Good luck with CLDC. Oh, thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Like, it doesn't seem like it's too big of a challenge. It's more like Jupy had finished it pretty quickly. I would say Jupy and me are around... I at least am around the same level of skill at SMW as he is, so I don't expect that it would be too terrible to actually go and finish it in a relatively short period of time. QLDC brings out an awful lot of the sickos, to be kind. Some of them would call themselves sickos, I think, especially Hawluta. And produce weird, really difficult and irritating levels. Like, I like OEO's design in general, but OEO's level was kind of painful to play, given all of the static, and especially the full wall of static that I got to experience. Maybe I'll send you the level? More leisurely? Yeah, definitely. Maybe I'll let you get a chance to finish it? Yeah, no. Feel free to send me a level. If you catch me when I'm streaming SMW and I'm not, like, intently busy on finishing a given hack, I'm pretty much amenable to always just trying out whatever someone sends me. Like yesterday, I moderated a pretty small demo, and then Faro sent me a BPS, most recent of his uncle's closet, so I ended up playing that for a bit. How you doing, Zuccotti? Java did it in his 2 of his 5 a lot of days. That's pretty fast, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll mix that in since I'm way ahead. I'm kind of ahead on QLDC stuff. Kind of. Like, the way I do my metrics here is I kind of figure out how many YouTube days I have left before they're all burnt off, because I do a video a day, usually an LDC or a moderation, or occasionally something random that I just felt like doing. Like today, I put up the Hotel Mario mod, which I'll be honest, and I even say so in the description, the best part is without a doubt the CDI freaking out trying to play the intro. Like, the rest of it's just me playing Hotel Mario kind of badly. But the CDI fucking up the intro is truly amazing. Trying to summon BPS, you're trying to get done? Yeah, no, take your time. I probably won't get to CLDC until later this month anyway. Or at least finishing CLDC and QLDC till later this month anyway. Like, I was trying to figure out what I'm going to do tomorrow, since it's May the 4th. And in May the 4th, you have to play some sort of Star Wars game. Yesterday, some people were talking about the NES or SNES versions of Star Wars, like Empire Strikes Back, and that could be fun. I was thinking I might give TIE Fighter a shot, but I don't think my setup is all of that good for it because I don't have a joystick. And even if I did, I don't have a good setup for actually playing with a joystick. Usually they've got like a suction cup on the bottom and my couch is not going to be good at that. You pop on my video sometime while hacking? Oh, thanks! I hope you enjoy them. But yeah, it's quite literally just VODs. Like, I'm too lazy to actually, like, sit down and do the proper YouTube editing thing. Pretty much all the level cut stuff is handled automatically. Like, QLDC stuff is the easiest for me to work with, because quite literally I just chop a few seconds off the front, chop a few seconds off the end, and then I update my script to give them all proper level names, titles, accolades, authors, and other metadata, and off it goes. Like, I can process about, like, 8 of those in an hour, give or take. I have to wait a little bit because I want to throw on the end cards, but it's still, like, really fast compared to an awful lot of the other stuff I do. Whereas, you know, people like Just Cook hire editors, or people do their own editing, just, video editing takes too much work. Commentary is enjoyable? Well, I hope so. I mean, that's the thing, is, like, when you're doing, like, YouTube stuff, it's kind of different pacing as opposed to Twitch stuff. But it's so much easier when you just take the Twitch VODs and throw them on. It just really is. One of those things that I had on my list for like 2 years, and I finally said, I'm just not going to do this, would be like a best of chat hacks VOD. Because I think it'd be like a good idea to do it. But, no. Where do I want to go? I want to go up and around. That's how this works. If I take the bridge down, it's an interesting spot, but it's not where I want to be. There we go. And plus, most of the things that I do that aren't level design contests or the occasional moderation that breaks out is just doesn't get enough views to justify that much effort. So. Though bizarrely enough, New Soup did really well. I'm kind of shocked. I don't think it's had a lot of watch time, but it's had a shocking number of people actually click on the videos. Though I suspect the reason for that is because of the second part there. I found a really good thumbnail when I was just kind of cruising around of stomping the giant Goomba boss, which if anyone watches it will be disappointed to discover that I fucked that up like twice. If you ever need work that takes an unbelievable amount of time. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Right now, there's nothing I can think of that would take an unbelievable amount of time that isn't something I should just do. Like, I need to sit down and I need to cleave out and finish up, like, the Shadow Man VODs. Because mostly I'm just cutting out, like, bathroom breaks for those. It takes a little more work, but it's ultimately not that bad. And then putting up, like, mild chapter markers and writing a short description. Like, nothing I do on YouTube takes that much time. Pretty much everything I do on YouTube is massively automated, otherwise I wouldn't bother. The benefits of being a programmer means that you never have to do things the hard way more than once. Unless it's playing a video game. Like, for instance, like my Monkey Island stuff, like I extract the chapter markers off of the timestamps of the saves I make, along with the save file names, which are at least mildly descriptive of the last thing I did, which I think is funny. Which is why I've done that for, like, most of them. I thought about doing that for EcoQuest 2, but I discovered I didn't actually name any of the save files, anything beyond 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I just kind of chose the major story beats for that. I still think that's kind of a fun one, but I just realized I did this dumb. Hit that one, and then have everyone else hit a different one, because these guys have no HP, and I'm likely to get a preemptive strike was how that sentence was about to end. Playing video games, just read a program, wouldn't be the first person. I have occasionally written programs to beat video games, or at least automate out parts that I was not having fun with. Right, they eat fire. Writing a program sounds like way more work than playing something like Jekyll and Hyde. For that game, yes. What I'm thinking of specifically was Danganronpa. There's a bit where if you want to unlock some like additional cutscenes, you have to acquire certain items out of basically a gumball machine. And so what I did, because I'm lazy, is I set up an auto script using Python to... it was the third one, wasn't it? I remembered correctly. To basically run the gumball machine, and then I also set up a cheat engine thing to make sure I was always topped off on coinage. So I didn't have to sit there for like the 2 hours and just grind until I got all the items I needed. It was very silly. But it's one of those things, if you're gonna play a visual novel-based game, you kind of want to see most of the content at least, right? And you don't have to like keep hoping that the gumball machine drops out the nail polish or whatever item you need to actually see the cutscenes. Nail polish is actually one of those items. But you get that for free if you play the demo of Danganronpa 3, the V3, and you can bring it over into the real game, so kind of an interesting little interaction. Hey, when you beat Jekyll and Hyde, it was incredible. I didn't even know that game could be beaten, so yeah, I definitely missed that stream. How was it? Like, was it beatable? Like, everything I've seen about that, and admittedly it is just the AVGN videos, and I think the live-action trailer for Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is far better than his shouting at the NES game video. Seemed to indicate that game was truly unpleasant. It was actually beatable, damn. Hate it when visual novels want you to graph shit. Exactly. It's not really the medium for it. Beat the American version? Oh. Was the Japanese version less painful? Kind of like with Echo the Dolphin? You know what? I don't think I care. It's a life spring. The Wyvern egg rests at the bottom. Ask. Cyclone? No. Wyvern? No. Items? I think I've just wasted 30 minutes of my life, more or less. 20 minutes of my life, more or less. Alright, so this was a bust. Actually, you know what, Desi? Full disclosure. Is there something I should do right here that makes the game work that I'm not doing, that I didn't try, because I don't want to have to walk all the way down here in case I'm being very dumb? Offered help, you didn't want it. That's fair. Sage Wisdom. Can't use the Sage Wisdom. Alright, well, Sunfire? Okay, so clearly there's just an egg at the bottom. Therefore, there is no Wyvern, therefore this was not necessarily the right thing to do. You have done everything there is to be done in this cave. That is good enough. Let's get out of the cave as we level up Himbo's Warp. I guess Warp Stride 2 is not a bad thing in the grand scheme of things. Hint, I should get good. Yeah, that's probably a good hint. I guess my next idea is... whenever I'm lost in this game, what I should do, pretty much, is go talk to the royalty. So I guess I'll go back there, because I don't have a lot of better ideas. The question is, do I want to take the boat there, or do I want to walk there? Try the tutorial again. Thank you for the game FAQs, Link. If I wanted that, I would take it. Might be useful to find out what certain things do. I'm still not certain what Hermes sandals do. What does getting good at Final Fantasy II really look like? Where did I park my boat? Does it even matter when you run into a bunch of stalactites? I still feel like these guys should be like wood elemental and be weak to fire, but I don't think they are. Don't need it, don't need it. Definitely don't need it right now. I have ideas. I still think the Wyvern is what I'm supposed to do, but my suspicion is there's a plot flag I haven't flipped correctly. And so, whenever I need a plot flag flipped, go to the Queen. She's good at flipping plot flags. Just have to remember how to get back to the Queen. But I need it! The only downside is I'm kind of stuck in this area where all the monsters are a lot more badass than they used to be. So Jekyll and Hyde, you figured out the game, you understood you can only go as far as playing as Hyde as you went as Jekyll. When you got to the 4th level, then all of a sudden you found a credits warp and you've got the good ending? Apparently credits warps are known, but not as Hyde, only as Jekyll. Your playthrough proved that it could be done as Hyde, and all the speedrunners are going nuts. Oh, that's awesome! That is awesome, Desi. Oh, discovering new tech by playing awful games. I love it. So did they figure out a way to make it consistent? Like, was it a big time save? Everyone, like, immediately running straight to Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde to go and claim the early world record? Because, you know, you'll be in the Summoning Salt video as one of those guys who rushed to get the world record 5 seconds after the tech is discovered. And then Steven got the world record, but he held it for all of like 5 minutes, while someone else who was way better at the game, who actually also did the same trick, accomplished the same trick. That sort of thing. Yeah, I probably should go with fire on all of them, just as a, like, finisher, because I'm not doing enough damage. Apparently Boltfish are weak to fire, go figure. Might be a time save, don't know. Have to ask your friend if they will do something with the footage. Had the input display running too, such up. Oh, definitely. Have you speedrun a game like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde that seems like far more reliant than luck and skill? People speedrun a lot of luck-based games. So, probably with great pain is the real answer, and many resets. Lots of people? Let's see, how many are on the board? 11 is more than I was expecting for any percent. Yeah. Andrew G, I'm somewhat not surprised to see that for some reason. I am surprised. Oh, JSR is only 9th? Huh. I expected more of him. Since he was doing his AVGN quests, he always has to speedrun whatever game was in a video, or at least one of the games in a video. And I would have expected him to do better than 9th. But that was 4 years ago, so I guess a lot of people have discovered something about this game since then. Wonder how close he is to finishing AVGN Quest. Because I know he's been at it for a while. And in fact, the entire reason I actually sat down and figured out how to speedrun Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is because of his AVGN Quest. Was gonna beat him to it and steal the speedboard, but then when I tried to make the speedboard, they told me you're not allowed to. It's a visual novel. But then when JSR did it, because he's an admin, it was okay. Second oldest time on the board, he would have been second on the leaderboard when he submitted. Yeah, that makes sense. He is on his final game? Holy cow! Time flies. I remember when he was doing them in, like, linear order and had barely started. Oh, so long ago. Maybe I can go faster if I walk part of the way. Oh, fire's not gonna do nothing to these guys. So we'll level up Blizzard a little bit. Attack that one, attack that one. Just this week you got to the penultimate game, Beavis and Butthead. I'm surprised Beavis and Butthead is a bad game. At least an AVGN bad game. Because I don't know too much about it, I just kind of assumed it was one of those weird Genesis games, because Genesis always had those weirder games. No, I'm on the wrong side of the divide for that. That is the desert, and I do not want to try to go around the desert, so we'll go through the wiggle here. And then go a bit north and a lot west. Man, do I appreciate Mode 7 when it comes to ships and airships in later Final Fantasies. AVGN did games like SMB3 and Zelda 2. Sometimes a game just makes for a good video if it ain't bad. What's AVGN? AVGN is Angry Video Game Nerd. In all likelihood, you have watched something the man behind the nerd has produced, Chris Rolfe, at some point in your life. He is highly recommended on YouTube if you watch any gaming content. James Rolfe, right. In fact, I get a shocking number of, like, suggested videos. People, like, click on my videos as suggested videos from his videos. But I suspect that's just because he's that big in the gaming circle. Heard of him, is the same tier as Markiplier. He's older than that by a fair margin. Like, AVGN got his start in, like, 2007? With the, like, Castlevania 2 video. I forget what his first one was, but that was an early one. He was kind of the progenitor of the yelling at video games genre. In terms of content, yeah, kind of. I used to enjoy it, but I don't really feel the need to yell at video games very often. Or watch people yell at video games very often. Oldest YouTubers out there? I don't know about that. But he certainly is oldest in that sort of category. He is the progenitor of which an awful lot of other people kind of found their niche. Like, that whole, what was it? Channel Awesome thing would not have existed without his initial investment into that field. Not to say that's a good thing. Channel Awesome was pretty much lousy. Except for that one guy who played King's Quest V. I liked that guy. And that chick with the goggles. I think she was alright, but she only did like 2 videos. But the other stuff I didn't care for. Yeah, it predates YouTube. Why watch people yell at video games when you can do it at home? Exactly, Desi. Exactly. Alright. Well, we made it here, back to the home of the tornado. Let's go talk to the queen. After we spend some time leveling up Butts' cure. Okay, Ricard has taken the most damage. So let's do this. Here we go. Leveling spells is fun. Fun for the whole family. Recent videos. Earthbound was actually pretty good, if I remember correctly. He had a lot of good, nice things to say about it. And Earthbound is at least a very interesting game, both in style, content, and programming. Its tech system has an entire routing system in it, which is pretty awesome for the pizza man. Though I'm still miffed. I tried to, like, beat the game in its own game at one point. My theory was that if I made my favorite food pizza, I'd be able to get my favorite food delivered to me and I would increase Ness's morale. Yeah, that doesn't work. You need specific pizza made by his mom. It's a bummer. Leveling spells is fun. Miss about YouTube is all the AVGN knockoffs that popped up and how I've never quite managed to meet the same level of quality. Oh yeah, there were a lot of them. Himbo's party went to take a nap at the end. They all died in a tornado. Yeah, James Rolfe actually does care a lot about cinema. His more interesting content is about, like, how things are made. I like his, like, monster video content, because I don't really watch horror. Alright, so none of those paid off. Let's see if she knows anything about this. I keep asking about Mysidia, because I keep being off by one. Wyvern? Reflecting light from the pendant into the castle's mirror can summon Wyverns? What? What? That wasn't what I expected. I expected you to tell me, like, oh yes, you should go get the Wyvern you helped help. Not reflecting light from the pendant can solve all your problems. But hey, if you're gonna solve all my problems, let's go. Channel Awesome was run by... Yeah, no, the leadership at Channel Awesome was bad, and an awful lot of the ideas they had behind it just were not sustainable. They had 1 million people involved, and it just became kind of a mess. Just how you summon them, I guess. FF2 Phenomenal. Phenomenon's Banel's Reign, summoning Wyvern's Castle Mirror with the... And it makes sense. I mean, I found the mirror earlier. Like, it obviously was going to be important because I could talk to it, unlike most things in this game, but I really expected, like, getting the Wyvern to involve going and getting the Wyvern. I'm glad I went and talked to her about that, thinking it would flip a plot flag somewhere. Items... Not items. Ask? No, items. Pendant. I want to use the pendant on it. What? Reflecting light onto the mirror with the pendant will attract... I'm gonna go read that message again. Wait, can't hold anymore? Is that what... Oh. Thank you. I just read that as a generic I talked to the thing message. I've been holding on to this haste. Does anybody, like, need haste? I'd be smart to get my caster haste, since I'd either have her casting something. What could I throw off? I guess Scourge is kind of worthless. Curse? Yeah, if I'm going to curse someone, I'm going to use the sword for it. So she gets haste. But yeah, I definitely read that as, you just can't do anything here message. It's a perfectly polished mirror. Please don't tell me I acquire the pendant's light as an item. A Wyvern shines in the mirror. The last Wyvern age is hatched. I'm so glad I have to walk through that dungeon again. Wyvern and Dragoon are united once more. Did it really put it in my inventory? It put it in my... How is it in my inventory? In what universe does this make sense? A mirror doesn't like you. Quite literally, it is the same size as me. Like, I was willing to accept the canoe for some reason. Like, you can make foldable canoes. You can make inflatable canoes of some sort. Like a kayak or something. I don't know. But somehow shoving a living creature into my pocket that is approximately the same size as me, if not bigger, that I can ride upon, is a little bit ridiculous. Anyway, let's go get rid of all these items I don't need. Alright, where is the nearest shop? I don't even care what they sell, I just want to get rid of crap. I guess I should check first. Do giant gloves do better than... I guess I'm wearing Ice Glove because I like to have the elemental affinity. Yeah, Giant Glove is crap compared to that. Currently using Power Glove, which the Giant Glove is crap compared to. Using a Giant Glove, so that's not going to improve. What about Ricard? About Ricky here. Giant, Ice, Flame. Yep, I think I'm going to be selling a lot of crap. Especially Ice Spear. I was kind of holding on to it, thinking... Oh wait, Diamond Shield... Mithril Helms are going, that's easy. Gold is going, Mithril Axe is going. Ice Spear is going. It kind of hurts, because it seems so nice, but I don't really need it. Wing Sword's going. Ice Armor, I'm going to hold on to that. Blink, gone. Sleep, gone. Yep. I think these are reasonable things to have in my inventory. Okay, so are we fully healed up? Yep, we are. Alright, so I've got the Wyvern now. I guess I can go commune with the Tornado. Seems like a reasonable idea. Oh, Bighorn. Guess we'll use just normal attacks. Because I kind of figured I was on the preemptive side. Oh right, these take a little more damage than what I can provide here, don't they? 4x. She's running a bit behind on that. I think everyone else is on 5. Or more. The black and white masks are especially useful to carry inventory. Ah. The fact that I can't get rid of the crap in my inventory is greatly disturbing me. Hooray for 10 more slots of inventory. Yep. Why are the black and white masks in my pocket? Yeah, I don't know why. And suddenly I roll badly, and Boober loses her intelligence. Well, my plan was to save first. I hope I can walk out of this. My plan was to save first. I'm glad I can walk out of that dungeon. This Final Fantasy II. Yup. And, of course, one step. Of course, none of the monsters I'm facing here are actually all that dangerous, even if they ambush me. Like, whoop-de-doo. Like, I guess the bomb's kind of scary, maybe? Eh. Like, I got so much magic now that I can just kind of get away with this. That's probably going to one-shot it anyway. Oh no, it didn't one-shot, huh? Alright, maybe these things aren't as wussy as I thought. But you know what I do like? That that tornado background up there, that's actually pretty snazzy. It's a bit abstract, but it works. Not what you would have thought. My suspicion is I will not end up casting fire. Let's find out. Yep, we're in a tornado now. A walkable, physical tornado. This is an interesting dungeon. Interesting is often a bad sign when we're discussing dungeons. We'll see how this goes. Gold armor for selling or throwing away later. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I remember this guy. I remember this guy. We ain't fucking around with this guy. Like, she can attack the plant. Everyone else is trying to kill the Tauros summoner here. Mongols wish they knew this technique. That they did. That they wished. Wow. That creature's got more than 1,000 HP. No, still using the cursed blade. No, I don't forget Gatos. That was the most... Gotos. Gotos considered harmful. I definitely do not forget them. That fight against, like, 2 of them was really bad. That was the thing I remember most from last session, was how scary that was and how close I legitimately came to dying. And losing out on a dungeon that took me, like, 2 hours to crawl through. Like, that was scary. Really scary. Ripper. No one uses knives. Stair tornado. Bizarrely enough, what I'm thinking about right now is how in Sonic Adventure you end up inside of a tornado. And, like, you know, there's platforms and stuff to jump on. But you still end up inside of a tornado. Not very applicable in this case. This is a friggin' dungeon, but still. I think we'll go for an all-fire there. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Should have been the left one. Oh well. Well, that solves that problem. Look more like vines than winds. White vines? I can kind of see that. Sometimes it takes me a minute to read upward a bit. Intriguing. I think I wanted to take the... No, the other one even goes up another floor. Okay, that's interesting. Ugh. These dungeons are not for the indecisive, is what we're learning really quickly. Actually, Bomb has low enough HP. I think I can get away with a multicast and it still might die. Actually, no, I want Himbo to attack that and him to attack the other one. So I know Himbo's gonna do a little less damage. I guess it's kind of at 6s. 1.5k, fuck that. It takes a long time to kill some things here. Just a bit. Just a bit. Yeah, that probably was not the way to play it. Does help that I actually like the battle music. Would be nice if it would be nice if it downgraded the multicast to a single cast when you actually aren't really casting on more than one element, but eh. Turn that down. It occurs to me that we also learned the proper way to deal with volcanoes. Why am I keep saying volcanoes? Tornadoes. Tornadoes. A couple Saturdays ago. Because the right way to deal with tornadoes is to shoot missiles at them. So saith the Discovery Channel. There we go. Toad might be valuable. Curse could be interesting. Either way, that's some good selling right there. I'm a bit worried that I should take the other path. Oh good, this one dead ends! I'm glad I didn't walk back, and also, fuck yeah, new axe. 93 is good for me. Let's get rid of that. I don't know what the Saint Spirit does, but I feel like having another opportunity to ditch my elemental affinity might be worthwhile. I think if I cast this, it'll put me exactly where I want to be. And it did. So worth it. Sensitive menu controls? Yep. Liquid tornado juice? I don't really know what stopped the tornado when they shot missiles at it. They never really made that clear in the game. But it was obvious that it was the missile that stopped it. Oh, speaking of which, I definitely made some mistakes trying to mess with the squiggle box the other day. Yesterday. I want to get it to read this USB stick so I can just have more space to throw more ISOs on there. Because, like, ISOs are pretty much read-only. I'm never going to really delete them or move them around or anything funny with them. I'm just going to have them around, and I don't need it to be a fast read off of those. But trying to install the drivers for that caused the thing to blue screen like 18 times. So I had to like back out of part of the driver but not all of the driver, and so now it's kind of in an indeterminate state, which is definitely not ideal. Oh, the liquid I'm walking through? Ah, okay. Yeah, I was not paying that much attention to the tornado juice. But fair. Especially since I want to use the squiggle box tomorrow. The problem with only having 16 gigabytes of hard drive space is you only have 16 gigabytes of hard drive space. But I'm also a bit worried that I bought a USB drive that's too big. It says it's going to format it. I don't know if it's going to actually format it. Because apparently Windows 98 has a limit to how big a drive can be, and it had somewhere in the area of 128 gigs, which was never a problem when I was using Windows 98. The other thing I want to do was like put the image that I had saved onto a different onto another compact flash card to test out whether or not I could recover it, and I cannot recover the image. The image is fine; I can mount it and do all this stuff with it, but I cannot for the life of me get macOS to write it to another compact flash card. I don't know why. And it is... Oh, hey, he's dead. Bugging me. And so is Vamp Lady. Hurricanes and typhoons are just giant storm clouds. Didn't think the water would be harmful. I've definitely walked through storms where the water was kind of sharp and painful, but I don't know if I'd call it actually harmful. But, like, water damage is a thing. Flooding. Definitely could be worse. In this case, I think it's mostly just the gale force winds that are, or the massive, gale force winds, or just the winds that are probably causing problems to these places. The way it works in the south when you have a tornado that rips through a trailer park and whatnot. Okay, so there's a closer... Alright, we have another fork in the road. That's new. I have to say that's a Lamia, and then yes, it was a Lamia. See if Lamia's like fire. Oh. Miss. And Ricard is in the back row because I forgot to update it. Actively hate this mechanic. Actively hate it. Interesting, I poisoned the Lamia. That's not something I would have guessed you could do. But here we are. This feels like the place I should have gone? I don't know. But there's treasure, and as such, I'm going to collect it. Oh, those are hard to see. Real good. Alright, let's see if the Royal Gird will die instantly. Nope. Poisoned. I'll take it. See if Boober can take it down. This actually be a little more strained, but I can always cast Osmose in the event I need more magic. Let's more or less do the same thing we did last time and see if it takes it down. Yeah, they just take a couple turns. Legitimately not a big deal. Nothing to sneeze at, nothing to worry about. Diamond Fist. Alright. Lay it on me. What's the Diamond Fist look like? It's an upgrade over Ice Fist, so yeah, I'll take it. Himbo needs an upgrade. He's been using the Giant Fist for far too long. Though it does raise his attack bizarrely. Does that still happen when I do this again? Because sometimes this is weird. Yeah, it still raises attack by 3, but his defense goes up a lot more. It's probably worth switching out. What's he got? Another Giant Fist. Okay. Lamia means he, she, it used to lick. Interesting, Desi, interesting. Not what I would have guessed. I actually do not know the origin of Lamia. I was assumed it was something to do with Greek mythology. Because frequently things in Final Fantasy games have to do with various mythologies that are not the Japanese mythology. But I do not know exactly what the origin of Lamia is. Greek? Alright. I'm glad my instincts are correct here, at least. Attack. Flambe. Attack. Attack. Poison Lamia. Still feels weird. And Lamia is ineffective. Except for Ricard. They really hate Ricard. Oh, Ricardo. Oh, that wasn't too loud. Lamia in Greek and classical mythology, a female demon who devoured children. The ancient commentaries on Aristophanes' piece say she was the queen of Libya, who was beloved by Zeus. When Hera robbed her of her children from this union, Lamia killed every child she could to get into her power. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That part makes a lot of sense. Greek mythology is not a fun place sometimes. Oftentimes. Diamond hat. What's everyone using his hat? He's got a twist hat. How does the diamond hat compare? Lowers his attack. But that's... Wait, no. Does it lower his attack to have the twist? Did I misread this? I'm okay with that. You know what? Since Himbo just had lost some attack power, let's give him a little bit back via the twist hat. It's a reasonable trade. I think she's already got a gold pin. How does that compare? It's worse, but not that much worse. He's also got a giant, so yeah. Well, the gold pin is better than giant. What's Boober using? Flame, okay. Dang internet lag, yep. Yours was more succinct, Desi's was more informative. I do appreciate both. But yeah, Zeus Zeus just kind of fucked everything. Is about the most succinct summary of Greek mythology you really can get. Ah, oh, damn it. I was really hoping to dodge all of the charms. At least he'll still attack the one Lamia this turn. Ricard? You are the only person weak to their charms. He must be into snakes. I'm not sure I feel about having this dude in my party. Maybe it's a Dragoon thing. I think she'll do more damage if I just have her attack. There's a furry joke here, but I don't want to make it. Oh, great. Well, at least Himbo and Boober missed it. Some opportunity to farm HP, if nothing else. Dragoon D snakes. True Monster Girl Appreciator, I like that. You want to make it? Go ahead and try, Zucati. I just said I wasn't going to be the one to make it. Flame Bow. I think I already have one of those. I think it's a bit out of its depth now. Alright, is there anything else I can do on this floor? Otherwise, I need to go back one floor. Yep, looks like this floor is done. Now you do it. Well, I'll probably be at this for another hour or so. Another few hours. So, feel free to take your time and figure it out. Like how etymologically, Deus is related to Zeus. It is indeed kind of funny. Probably better to try to focus on two of them and help the other one runs. Surprisingly high defense. Deus. It does remind me how etymologically Caesar is related to Tsar, which I find to be a little funny. In a similar sort of way. Shiza? I do not know what to think about that. A Poison Axe. That would have been nice before I found the other Poison Axe. Okay, so I think... Okay, one, I'm opening the menu to heal up Ricardo, because he needs her healing. But two, I'm also going to cast Warp by Butts instead of... Oh, also should heal. Yeah, that's a smart move there, Pat. Get poison off him, because that's not going to annoy people. But yeah, warp off of him, so that we only go down one floor. Jojo, why am I not surprised? Alright, we have time while the battle starts. One Lamia, I bet she runs. Yeah, I suspect this might be... What? Actually, I don't know. What season is that? That's hard to tell just from the face. I want to say that's the second arc, but I'm not sure. It's either the second arc or it's one I haven't seen that's way later. Part 2? Alright, I was right! I feel edified. Yeah, the second arc is weird, but fun. Caesar gets pressed by a stone. I don't remember who Caesar is. I don't remember who the main characters in Part 2 are. You got Lisa. You've got the Joestar. You've got... Wait, was Caesar the weird Nazi guy? Is that the character? He's like the Nazi cyborg or something. It's the blonde dude? Oh, then I might be right. Oh, the dude with the bubbles? Oh, the dude with the bubbles! Okay, no, I remember who you're talking about now. Yeah, that's not the Nazi cyborg, clearly. I remember the dude with the bubbles. The fact that I can say, yeah, he's not the Nazi cyborg, he's the dude with the bubbles, goes to show you just how weird JoJo is. Bacchus wine, I want that. That's been really good in other Final Fantasies. What am I giving up to do that? I don't think the Saint Spirit is all that useful. I never used it. I'm probably not going to use any of these items anyway. It occurs to me I have another one of those. Don't I? I have 2 of these. I thought it was a... It is not, in fact, a key item. It was hiding amongst the key items. Is Arctic Wind a key item? It's not a key item. It was hiding amongst the key items. I could have been saving myself so much inventory space. Okay, what about this level? JoJo is a trip. What am I looking at? iMoba. Oh. iMoba. I get it, but I don't like it. It's an amoeba, except it has eyes instead of cells. But I don't like it. I really don't like it. Not a fan. More tornado juice. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to walking through the tornado juice, especially because I probably need to try out the other path. Alright, Terra Marbles are immune to fire, basically. Everything here is immune to... Not immune to fire, but, like, Fire Split is doing too little. I probably should just cast a manual on the back or have her attack. Just not worth it. I poisoned the Marble. That's not how that's supposed to work. I'm fairly certain. Fairly certain. Not complaining, mind, but, you know. Definitely played that right. Poison? Yeah, poison! I poisoned him so he escaped. What a silly fight. Alright, treasure here. Defender sword. Ooh, interesting. Definitely need newer and better swords. 95, you are my new sword. Which means Ricardo gets a hand-me-down of the ice sword. And then his secondary here, in case it becomes a problem, is I'm not taking the Gaia one off and giving him the fire sword. I am wondering if I should go and do the other path first, but I probably should look over to the right after I probably should look over to the right when I was actually paying attention. Dagnabbit. Probably should get rid of the "no seriously, we're doing it" tag, because it really isn't applicable to what I'm doing right now. Twitch's tagging system is such garbage, it really doesn't matter what I do with the tags. Kind of wonder if I'm going to be in any fights long enough that poison will actually matter. Because, like, I don't exactly know how much poison does, but it doesn't feel that effective in combat, especially against me. I want to say it does something less than 10% of your HP. At least I got intellect up there. Nuts. I was excited about the... Okay, you know what? When you show up with exactly one of that critter, that says it's a little dangerous. You know what? We're going to try casting Haste for the hell of it, because I haven't used it yet. And you guys attack. Preemptive Strike, okay. Poisoned? Poisoned, yeah. Cursed? Cursed, yeah. Just damage. Damage is fine, too. Ineffective. Can hit more. Okay, let's see if that was actually effective. Put him back on the Defender Sword. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't think it's going to matter, so I'm just going to Osmose him and see if I can steal some of his MP. Top myself off, assuming it matters. Because he might just die before he gets to do anything. He wasn't that scary, all things considered. You expect, like, a one-person fight in this kind of thing to be really scary, but nope. It's more Richard scary than really scary. Alright, so how does the Diamond hold up compared to Black Garb? It's better than Black Garb, alright. Alright, she's in the back row. She's definitely not the first one to get upgrades. He's got Black Garb. Ricardo has Flame. Black Garb is definitely better. Let's see if the Flame Armor is better. Nope. Frisian in Minecraft armor. Don't think I understand the reference. Okay. Hey, look, it's Thing. Wood Golem. Wood Golem hates Ricard. But he's made of wood. And not out of clay. So I think we're just gonna cast fire and see what happens. Frisian is butts? Ah, okay. Yeah, I do not know the actual names of these characters, for obvious reasons. Let's see if fire is good here. Fire is great against the Wood Golem. Guess it also probably means I should switch over to the Fire Sword for Ricardo here. Ricard meets Woody. Virion, Maria, Himbo, Guy and Leon. That makes more sense. I was fairly certain Himbo wasn't initially in the game. Probably should cure after this. Okay, so that takes me up to another floor entirely. So that's probably worth exploring. I'm doing that before I do Picador. I know well enough. Guy does indeed speak a Guy Fieri. You know what? I'd watch it. I've enjoyed Guy Fieri's content in the past. He is a silly person. Now, one of those funny, facts pickup is the name that you would read as Gaylord is supposed to be pronounced Guylord. Not really sure why. But that is, in fact, the correct pronunciation. As many a middle schooler was probably disappointed to find out and then immediately did not care that that was correct. That's nice. It's dead. Why would you cast Haste? Also, I hadn't thought about multicasting Haste. That might actually be worthwhile. Maybe the penalty isn't that steep. If you're multicasting Haste. He's gonna die before her attack. It doesn't matter what I do. Yeah, we'll just throw an Osmos just to level it up a little bit. I want to put the Ice Sword back in his hand, because Ice is better than Flame here. Cuirass is pronounced Cuirass, your favorite word. Is that really it? Only nintendesi. Only if he wants to be. Only if he wants to be. Second Ripper. You know, I think there's not really been any characters that have been petrifying me. I guess I'll just... I also don't really need money. I don't know, maybe we'll see if the Ripper's useful. Depends upon whether or not we get back our Pirate Lass. Alright, gotta get rid of some things. Himbo, you're learning Toad. Oh. Butts, you're learning Toad. And Curse? I guess Himbo can learn Curse? I really don't care. Just need to free some space in my inventory. Yep, search it. No, I'll take your word for it. I don't need to search it. Cuirass is definitely not what I would have expected. Alright, so now on the outside of this area. Maybe that was also a bad choice. Maybe I should have explored the inside first. Aren't these guys my least favorite thing to fight ever? I think they might be. No, is it sorcerers or wizards? Well, either way, these guys are pretty weak. And poisoned. Just Google it. Alright, I got time while I'm waiting for things to go. Where is the pronunciation button? See more? Search over... Use overtime. That wasn't helpful. I do not need to know that Cuirass's peaked in the 1800s. Yeah, let's try that instead. Pronunciation. Oh my! Double diamond. Holy shit. But yeah, that is exactly what it sounds like. I eventually found it. I had to mess around a bit. That's a lot of diamond to be thrown around. Diamond Man. See, Ricard's also going diamond. Where'd my other diamond go? I got 2 of them. It's only a small upgrade, but still. There we go. Actually, maybe being on the outside of this doesn't matter. Maybe this is actually a complete waste of time exploring this outer path. Or maybe this is the way you actually go up the floors, and the inner area was all picador that just screwed you. But it could have treasure, so I might still go back. I make bad decisions that actually, you know what? She's running low. Let's Osmose this turn. I know Lammy is cast, so it's probably worth it. Totally worth it. Let's see if it actually makes him harder to hit. I think I'm back at 40. Dear Lord, do I love Osmose. Knowing the remakes, the whole Cyclone area is just castle, because you guess walking around a tornado makes too little sense for FF2. I'm okay with that. It is definitely silly. Hooray, Ricardo didn't get hit. Unfortunately, Butts did, which means Ricardo is probably dead next round. But got a bunch of MP to heal him up, it's probably fine. I think if I have Himbo, I'll have Ricardo attack the bottom one. There we go. Harmful tornado, water is electric floor, like walking around. Yeah, no, I know it's silly. I agree with you. I mean, you kind of want to have at least a little bit of deniability about what's happening, I think. Just a little bit. Because you are walking around a tornado, and that is silly. But even still... Well, Himbo's getting an MP up this round. It's the eye of the tornado. I mean, I saw Twister. I know how this works. That was a fun movie back in the day. Definitely read it on VHS. We were discussing the Mario movie, the first one. I'm like, we definitely watched that more than once. I told my brother, because I distinctly remember rewinding it and watching it again, even though it is not a good movie. I suspect if I went back and watched it, there are things aesthetically I would find interesting about that movie, but it is not a good movie. Alright, this time we go all out. Imagine Sharknado, but it's a Nightnado for this game. You know, that could work for me. Yeah, I could go with that. Oh, Sharknado. There's a really, really, really dumb manga, which is like Killer Shark from Another World, where this little girl summoner gets to summon a, movie shark, and it gets all of the assorted shark abilities from all of the bad shark movies. So yes, it is a Sharknado. Yes, it's an undead shark. Yes, it's a lava shark. It does all of these things. All of them. Not at once, at the same time, but it does indeed get all of these abilities over time. It's at least amusing from that point of view. I'm carrying too much. What can I get rid of? Guess we'll ditch some gold armor, because I think gold is the crappiest thing I currently am wearing. It's kind of funny when you're just throwing away gold for the hell of it. Wind Flute! And a monster appeared. Do I even want a Wind Flute? That's a dragon. See, the music is a good cue. I'm glad that there's a bug here. It's a green dragon. Should I try? You know what? Let's just try a less risky move. Go for buffing right now and see what happens. Should have tagged him with Curse. I didn't tag him with Curse. Did get him poisoned, though. But my attacks are really weak, and that's bad. Okay, it really hurt Ricard. That's fine. Not effective on Boober. Not effective on Himbo. Alright, well, at least I got one. Alright. Come on, please tag. You know what? Let's go for Gusto here. Try to get Blind off too. Himbo already got his interesting thing off. I'm gonna heal up Ricard, even though I don't think it's the right way to go. He has no magic, it doesn't matter. 0 damage. Alright, good. Attacked Himbo. I'm in a safer spot here. Alright, I think Ricard can live a single round. Alright, Cursed. Good. No Blind, though. That's okay. But definitely Cursed. Cursed I want. Alright, Green Dragon. Let's start casting Fire on it to see what happens. With Curse, it should be doing about half damage of what it was doing. It was doing like 600. 300 I can definitely eat here, and have Boober heal up over time, as long as it doesn't have like a massive AoE attack. And also, he's taking more damage now, because he's Cursed. I really love Curse. It's a great status effect. Okay, Fire is basically neutral on him. So yeah, we'll just go with it. Swap that back over to Ice in case I want it back. In fact, I'm just gonna attack. It ain't easy being green. It's true. Alright, well, that wasn't too bad. Was the Wind Flute worth it? I really don't know. Let's leveled up, though. Everybody kind of leveled up a bit. And let's heal Ricardo here, because he needs a little bit of help. Greatest status effect on the enemy, not great on self. Yeah. Alright, this looks like where I'm supposed to be, so we're not going to go there yet. I suspect that each of those rooms is complete and utter bullshit. Alright, well, I guess I'll take the stairs since I'm a foot away from them. Yeah, that was like, what, the first or second session where I ended up with Curse and I couldn't get it off my party and it cost 1,000 gold to cure and it was so awful. And now I'm rolling in cash and have nothing to spend it on. You guys know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go try him because I just have to. It's my nature. Let's get rid of the Giant Glove. And I'll immediately teach someone else Warp. You know what? You get to learn Warp today, Ricard, with your 5 MP. And sure, Butts can learn Flare. Why not? Oh, it's true. I can warp 1 floor instead of 2. Oh, right. I wanted... No, I don't. Do I want to warp 1 floor? Oh, I did want to warp 2 floors. Mistakes were made. But yes, I have to know. My greed sensor. No, no fleeing. You fire that plant. Snakes were made. I've made my bed and I have to lie in it. With snakes. I suspect that Himbo can one-shot that one now, and hopefully we'll be down to 1 critter at the end of the turn. If not, no critters. Okay, a little optimistic. These guys are a lot less dangerous when they're a random encounter, apparently. Envenomed. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I'm confused. And can hit more. Vaguely tempted to try and level up Haste, but I don't really know what the curve on it is. It may not be worth it. What sucks is Ricardo goes first. But that should do it. Give me a lot of things that I think are really good. Like, let's see what people have equipped in their offhands. Aether is worthless for her now. Let's give her one of those, Bacchus Wine or Hermes. I guess she's got one of those. Next boss fight I run into, I'll use that on somebody. Because, like, Ethers right now are no longer useful except to use on people who aren't her. So we'll just use one on Butts and free up a couple of slots. right, into the bullshit doors. Oh, look, it's nothing. Double check? Yep, it's nothing. But you know what? Ricard has the power of warp. So I'm not gonna walk out of the high encounter rate room. Yep, nothing there. But you know what? Himbo has the power of warp. So I'll warp back to the staircase. Which puts me mildly closer to the other places I want to be. Oh man, I hope these guys don't drop like 4 spellbooks each again. It's just too much. Oh yeah, these guys are so dead. Oh right, they don't even take that much effort to kill. The tornado water. You know, tornadoes are often associated with water, I suppose, with rain. At least sometimes. Yeah, fake cast taste. Just once. But yeah, I lived in Alabama. I'm familiar with tornado watches and tornado warnings. Warnings are actually scary, watches are not. But they'd frequently interrupt cartoons to let you know that there was a tornado watch. Or warning occurring. Got a bit old. In fact, for some reason, someone has signed me up for tornado watches in Clay County. I don't even know where Clay County is, but I'm always aware when there's a tornado there, because I get an email about it. Lived. With a D, it's a past tense. I lived in Alabama from, like, what? I don't know. When I was less than 10 years old. Lost our respect. That's fine, we're used to that. It's a thing that happens. In fact, I'll go one step further. I really don't mind the South. I enjoy visiting when I do, and I'll probably go visit it as part of my trip when I go out east, just because it's a lot more convenient to fly down and visit my dad there. Live and lived sound familiar? It's similar. It's similar. A third poison axe. Just hauling around all these poisoned axes. But yeah, I'll go down and visit my... No. Visit my dad, who still lives there. It was fun. We actually saw him when I was in California. We went to Truckee, which is a town in California. These were all bullshit, and I regret spending a single second on this floor. Like, there's nothing here, is there? There's literally nothing here. I went through that one, right? Yeah, I went through that one. This entire floor was bullshit. I did the right thing from the get-go, and I regret doing this. I really should have just gone by instinct and said, all of those doors are bullshit, but no, one of them could add cool treasure. Could add cool treasure, but it didn't. It never does. Gotta go to the Death Water. The Death Water! The Cherry Kool-Aid! I've been vaguely tempted to go and find a copy of that ROM hack. Oh, what's his name played back in the day? The one that he got tricked into playing. The alleged kid had cancer and just wants a Let's Player to play his ROM hack. Which, of course, was complete bullshit. Why am I drawing a blank on his name? Proton John. That's it. At the first letter, just couldn't come up with the rest. Good, no drops. Electron Gym. I'd go to the Electron Gym. Get my electrons pumped. There was a website I used to visit called And Temple of the Screaming Electron. Had a bunch of bad ideas, text files on it and whatnot. I remember reading a thread where someone was trying to make an argument that you could make armor out of cardboard that would actually, like, help you in a knife fight. And everyone's like, no, don't do that. You are just too into RPGs. Cardboard armor is not a thing. Do not risk your life on this. Electron Jack. Jimmy Neutron. Probably one of my favorite bits of any Donkey video is where he accuses the Donkey Kong Country TV show of being a mod for Jimmy Neutron. Because it is such a weird-looking TV show. I never even heard of it until he did the video. I was kind of shocked it existed. But it does. They did motion capture for it and everything, and it's got like an like a classic 90s R&B soundtrack. Things you wouldn't expect for a cartoon like that, but it exists. And Fire 9 is definitely serving me well now. Alright, let me switch mode while I grab my beverage. Look, I had to fight a dragon for my wind flute. I don't know what it is, but I'm keeping it. I think the cheapest thing in my inventory here is probably the flame bow. I don't know what it does. I don't know what Bacchus Wine does yet, though. I don't know if it's worth it. Alright, clearly this is where we're supposed to be. Nuts. I'm not wasting my time on you. Men, take them out! Out of the tornado? Oh, this? Really? I was kind of expecting a new encounter, but okay. I mean, if you just want to throw the same guys at me over and over, that's fine. We even saw it coming. Okay, there has to be a real boss after this. This cannot be the fake out I was promised. Because, like, this is not a fight It's gotta be a weak-ass fight. Have him attack the top one. I don't think we'll actually need Boober's fire spell, but I think it'll just kind of finish off itself. I thought Ricard was the fastest one. It's kind of weird he's not. You destroyed my whole army and ruined my plans multiple times. You're still not worthy enough to fight me. Exactly. Not bad. Let's see how you do against this. Another Mook encounter? It's the same encounter. What were you expecting? Oh, it's an ambush this time. Okay, fine, fair. You do 25 damage, and 22 damage, and miss. I don't think this dude's marbles are all in a row. Like, he clearly does not understand what makes something dangerous. It's the old classic, let's just throw mooks at you and hope you off yourself. Oh no, I've been poisoned. That's a mild detriment to my existence. And... come on, Ricardo. Oh, Ricardo didn't do it. Attack that one. Fire that one. Attack that one. Attack that one. Guaranteed death for all of these. Remember when you got here, the first encounter was 4 Royal Guards, and he's like, let's see how you do against this, and then 3 Royal Guards. Yeah, that's silly. That's even sillier somehow. Sword up, though. And a Unicorn Horn. I've already sold some of these. I guess I'll get rid of the Giant Hat. I don't know, none of these seem really useful to me. Fine, I'll do it myself. Sweet. The final... Alright, this is different. I don't have time to heal that. Okay, stop and think for a second. What do I want to do? I can't tag the Emperor yet, because I've got to kill the Golem first. The Golem has enough HP that I think it's probably worth trying to tag him with the Ancient Sword. I think it's worth it to burn fire on the Golem, no questions. We'll have these two take out one of the soldiers in the back. He's so lame he gets no boss music? Yeah, that's kind of weak. Thunder... Oh yeah, I guess we've all got diamond equipment. This is gonna do nothing. Like, it might hurt Ricardo. But Thunder 10 does 14 damage. Okay, at least the wood golem's kind of dangerous. Everyone else is kind of a joke. Oh, and I didn't even tag him with that. That sucks. Well, it doesn't matter. He's gonna go down in a round or two anyway with fire. No, no. Not cure. Fire. Fight cure. At least I poisoned the Royal Guard, and now he's dead. Simple. Easy. Done. Slow? Oh no, Boober is slower. Can hit less. I don't care about that. Can hit less. I care marginally about the following things that just happened. That's kinda bad. And, of course, no actual tag. That's really bad. I kind of hope that that I can kill the Golem this round. Alright, cool. Alright, well, butts take care of it. What do I do here that makes sense? Well, he slowed everybody. Let's try hasting everybody. Can't hurt. Yeah, 3x hit. That is far worse. 8x hit isn't, though. I guess slow 9 doesn't... I'm not really sure what it does. I feel slow's got to be opposite of haste, though. Not sure haste 1 is going to help, but we got the curse tag. Cool, more hits. More hits for everybody! I like the idea of an emperor that ruined the world multiple times over being a total wimp. I will say it is kind of funny, at least. I'm just gonna hit him with fire. I don't think he's gonna stand up to... Yeah, that's it. He's dead. I would say I expected more, but I really didn't. Another fucking poison axe and an elixir. We have to take the elixir. Let's ditch warp for the elixir, no question. But the question is, can I get more money off this than something else? I don't know. I think the poison axe is more advanced than the diamond shield. I don't know. It's not even worth it. I got so many of these things. I'm just going to sell them when I get out of this dang tornado. I won't die! I think you died. Let's go back to Fynn. So did he die? Thanks to you, peace has been restored. Let's celebrate. Did I win? Is the game over? Was that really the final boss? No, there has to be like boss music or something, right? Like that can't be it. No, this can't be it. It occurs to me there's a big plot point we've been missing, which is our 4th named character. We haven't only seen him like once. So clearly this can't be the end of the game. Just must be a dancing interlude while he summons like a Sharknado or something. Here's the Sharknado. Your Highness, the Dark Knight, Arslick, has declared himself Emperor. Urgh. So he gets for running a marathon. No! Will the war ever end? And Arslick! Speak of the devil. I was in this room! Why did I re-enter this room? Alright, well. You're not gonna fight Boober's brother, are you? We're the only ones who can get to him. Well, be careful. Okay. Arslick, the Dark Knight, but he was your friend. I'll go to him. He's my brother. He must be under the Emperor's spell. But since he took the throne, he must be in Palamecia. Alright, Palamecia. Castle Palamecia is in the mountains. It cannot be reached by foot. Of course. It's an impregnable fortress. Paul might have snuck in before. Alright, well, guess we'll ask Paul. The Dark Knight wouldn't claim the throne for himself. Paul's always been bragging about he snuck in there before. Alright, let's go talk to Paul. I forgot. How the fuck is Leela still alive? She scraps well. He's the bad guy for about several hours, and he's your 4th party member. I'm curious how that drama finally ends. Do we just kill him and the game ends? Does he end up in our party? Like, what exactly happens here? I'm very curious to know how this drama ends. She is resourceful. That I will grant her. I think Boober needs to level up her cure a bit more so it'll be useful in battle. Let's go and give her as much cure practice as she can get. Which probably won't be that much. But she's rolling in HP now. Or MP now. Vaguely tempted to just go out and try to do another swap to get her a little more MP. But I just don't think it's probably worth it at this point. Nah, it's not worth it. We're pretty much ahead of the curve in every way that matters, I think. Oh, what's up, Matt? How you doing? Fun fact, you might have a boss fight with the Dark Knight earlier in Deist Cave, but for some reason they cut the fight and made him even less of a character. You know, that would definitely help build up a little bit. Like, I think we saw him briefly somewhere, like 3 streams ago. It was quite some time ago. Wind Flute. I want to check if anyone was still using Diamond Shields, or if it moved on from Diamond Shields. Diamond Shields are still viable for people who need shields. But Ice... Yeah, I guess Ice is better. I guess he's already got that. Yeah. Sort of like a Flame Shield, if I could get that off somebody. Anyone have a Flame Shield? No, 2... Oh, he does have a Flame Shield. But he's wearing all diamond crap anyway, so that wouldn't help him. But I could put Ice Armor on him. But it'd be way worse. Yeah, it's not worth it. I think the answer here is actually sell the Diamond Shield, because everyone's got Diamond stuff now. Like, Diamond is trivial. Sell some crap. Goodbye, Diamond. I don't need multiple Rippers. I don't know if Rippers are even good. Goodbye, Black Garb. Other Black Garb. I think I can safely say I don't need the Ice anymore. The Gaia Sword was cool, but I don't need it. Flame is definitely cool, but I don't need it. Anything else I can get rid of? Unicorn Horn. I don't know why I bothered. Hermes Shoes only 400? Bacchus Wine's only 300. I wonder if I chose poorly with some of these items. Like, there was a dragon guarding that flute. It probably is a good item, right? It has to be. Doing sleepy? I'm doing good. Last time I saw him was in the arena for 3 seconds. That sounds about right. I want to save over the 4th file. Hello again to you two. I'm doing okay. Yeah, I went to California this last week for stuff. It was nice. I went to Truckee, which is a city in California. I'll probably post a picture I took there somewhere on the internet. Saw the Donner Party Memorial. Oh, that was something. What? This is Paul, right? Now to deal with the Dark Knight, yes. You've stuck into Palamecia. You're supposed to tell me something about this. And you've made it worse, Paul, because I can't get past you to get out of... Wait, here we go. There's someone else here. That Cyclone hit me bad in Paloom. I was walking slowly. Dramatic scene happening. That's Joseph? I'm pretty sure that was Paul. Sid okay? Sid okay. Imbo doing how? I'm a mess. But my airship's okay. You can borrow her until I get better. Take good care of her. And Sid died. Yep, it's Final Fantasy. It's Final Fantasy 2 for NES. Nothing there. It's been fan-translated, which is the only way to play it on the original Nintendo system with... Paul, you are ruining the moment. Screw you, Paul. Sid fell to the floor. Probably that's Nelson. You're just trying to get me all mixed up. Okay. So, we managed to do something. He said I can borrow his airship, which means I should go and grab the airship, I guess. So let's go back to our regular ship. Here's airship was parked in the city that was sort of vaguely to the northeast of here, so we'll go get it. Yeah, Sid dying in bed is pretty frequent in Final Fantasy, surprisingly. You think he'd learn to die a better way, but that's just how he does. Alright, so there's this town that we should be coming up on here because we're following sort of a left-hand rule. Or we'll just wander into airship territory and airship it. Oh my god, this is so much better than walking and so much faster. I can't land on ice, though. Man, there's so many opportunities, so many places we could go. And none of them I'm terribly excited to go to because I think I've gone everywhere in this dang game now. I could go back to this place, or I could go down here. I could go to Mysidia, I guess, if I wanted to. Is there any place I haven't been? Like, kind of think I'm done with the world map. Like, I've been... Like, I guess there was the clearing here. We didn't really go up here. No, that's what the desert is, so I guess, yeah, we have been up here. Like, I guess we're on the home stretch. I assume. Because, like, here's the castle full of evil dudes. Well, we'll see how this goes. He was Paul's lover. I think Paul's lover was Linda, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, so my theory about how to do this is a little mistaken, I think. Because I feel like this is where the castle is. Yeah, there's no way for me to, like, center on that, because we get tile aligned. I've tried all 4 tiles that make up this castle here. So I must need to do something more than just have an airship here to be able to accomplish what has been set forth for me. But I can still kind of tool around and have fun. I could go get a chocobo if I wanted to. Like right here. Is there any places I really haven't explored? I guess I didn't really go over here. But it doesn't really look all that interesting. Gotta say, the weird aliasing on the forest is actually starting to get to me a little bit. Probably shouldn't spend too much time wandering around with the airship. Alright, so I have an airship now. What the hell do I do with it? Guess let's go back and talk to the queen. She probably has useful advice, as usual. Probably something like, if you look at the airship 3 times and throw the pendant at it, it will suddenly be able to land. You know, at the spot you already were at. Oh god, I wonder if I can go even faster using the B button. Like, that's a possibility. I'll see what he's got to say about it. Impregnable airship? Nope. Mountain range can't be reached by foot. Okay. I stand by where I think it's supposed to be. Airship, no. How about you? You got something to say? Oh, maybe I need to go talk to Paul, since Sid is dead. Maybe that will make him change his mind about telling me how to get into the city. His name is Jones. You are really trying with this one. Now, whenever I hear the name Paul, I just think of llamas with hats. I think it's the 3rd or 4th one of those. My name is Paul! What? It's Paul! How'd you not even know my name? That was Sid's will, you know. He knew he didn't have much time left. He wanted you to have his airship. He loved his airship with all his heart, and he entrusted it to you. Now he'll tell me something. I've been there. I used the kite to land on the roof. You can get there from the sky, like with an airship. Paul has selective amnesia. I bet that flipped a bit where I can actually land on the damn thing now. That's the worst part, is I could have just talked to him while he was blocking my way instead of warping around him, but I refused. No, no Johns. No Johns. Like with an airship? But is it actually with an airship? That is a good question. How you doing, Kappa? I'm kind of curious how close I am to the end, because I killed the evil Emperor, and now there's the replacement Emperor. Plenty of time, though. Plenty of time for today to try to figure that out. Okay, I feel like... Okay, here's the tower. We're not going to go back up the tower to get the random the random bonuses. Mysidia is over there to the east, or to the west. You can go through here. Here's a small part of a desert, but not the desert. I don't know what purpose this desert serves. I never walked through it, and I don't think I ever will. You mean no chance? You'll try your way out of this? These are like, I'm just thinking of the Reggie video. No Johns. Alright. This is the desert I was looking for. Maybe B? Maybe I have to push a different button? Maybe this isn't where I need to be. Maybe this is the wrong place. Can I land on the desert? Nope. If I want to get anywhere near this thing, I'll have to walk, and I don't really want to do it. I thought this was Palamecia. Now, I'm not sure. Have some ads. They're a different thing. The roof? I mean, I thought I was trying on the roof. Oh, thank you. That was dumb. Any of those tiles should work, I'm just saying. Am I ready for this? I saved recently. Fire the golem. Hit the horse. Swap for flame. Hit the golem with fire. He's poisoned. It didn't really do more damage, but I guess the golem already has pretty high defense. Gotta go to sleep. Alright, see you later, Matt. Sleep well. Asshole's the first one of the game that murdered you in one hit. It's been so long, I have legitimately forgotten about those. Not even joking. That's the thing about playing this for 6 hours once a week, is it's really easy to forget about some of the random plot bits. It does remind me, it's on my list, I should make it so that when someone buys an ad, they get a few free minutes of ads. This room is bullshit. What's going on here? Of course. I can't get out of this dungeon now that I'm in it. Illusion wall? Illusion wall? Himbo is best character. Speaking of ads, you've seen your ad again? Oh, nice. Wait, mantises are wuss. Absolutely, and they know it. Except the one that's stuck around, so I can't hit the guys in the back. You've never seen your ad? I mean, as the number of ads goes up, it does get a little more rare to see any given ad. I assure you it's completely fair, at least as fair as Python 3's random generator is. If you legitimately want to see the code for it, I'll hand it to you. It's nothing special. Illusion wall? No illusion wall. Curiouser and curiouser. Can I warp out of here? Okay, I can't leave that room, but I can land. My airship is gone. Well, that was a mistake. I think it's a soft lock. I'm gonna restore from last save. Airship more like gone ship? Yep. Gotta wait for the intro. Nasir must have been proud. Oh, I feel dumb. Like, I guess I expected to just be next to me on the world map. Okay, so the question is which one? I think the last one I saved was 1, 4. 1 or 4. No, not that one. Maybe 1. Gonna go for real? Alright, see you later, Matt. Like I said earlier, sleep well. Have I made everything terrible? Are airships just prone to disappearing in this game? Okay, good, I have my airship back. I'm parked, like, right here, which means I can try again. Ugh. Okay. So we gotta find our illusion wall, because there has to be an illusion wall or something. There has to be a trick around here. Ambushed. Escaped. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, maybe it's through the door. Maybe the door isn't bullshit. Door isn't bullshit. Fell to floor 1. Okay. Let's see what this is. Diamond armor. I think everyone's wearing diamond except... Yeah, except Boober. Alright, Boober. You get to upgrade. Just not a trivial upgrade for her, honestly. Guess I should try to walk into rooms with mysterious pillars more often. Put that on the list. Not sure exactly how much damage it'll take to kill these guys, so I kind of just went with the split. 7-10 split. Second pitfall of the game. Enjoy it while you can. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it. Not sure I enjoyed it. Like, I legitimately thought there was something I clearly missed when I warped out of there. But, nope. Just was wrong. And that'll take care of everything before they have another chance to attack, I think. Hooray! Is this room bullshit? This room is bullshit. Oh, that's... Skull! Very much out of Sweet Home. Skull! Just love those enemies. Sweet Home would be fun to play. Maybe I'll put that on the list for short list for Halloween. I owned Parasite Eve for a while. I probably should play that one. And Halloween is quite some time away. Okay, I think I saw this was a dead end, and I was right. So more horses. Morses. Yeah, I think it takes 3 of them to take down one of those horses, unfortunately. But it's definitely clear to me that it's better off using Boober's attack on the golem. Gotta start playing Halloween games at an epic countdown. I don't think I'll be doing that, Fisk. How you doing? It's an interesting idea, but I don't think I'll be doing that. The fire spell will do it for me, I think. And Ricard might get some HP out of this. Final Fantasy II, everyone. Now the question is, am I in the final dungeon? Or is there, like, something else going on here? It's hard to tell. Yeah, given the list of Halloween games I've been collecting, I probably should actually, like, sit down and play through a few of them just randomly off the cuff. Well, I hope that doesn't persist. Realms of the Haunting. I found that in a bookstore. It's an FMV horror game. Could be kind of fun. It's always kind of fun to see what you can find in the used CD section. Because there wasn't an awful lot. There was a period of time where they published a ridiculous number of weird CD games. Beat the first arc of the anime. You got 600 hours left to go. Was bullshitting with one of my nephews. We're talking about how long Dragon Ball Z is. I'm like, Dragon Ball Z's got like 400 episodes or something. And he's like, there's this one anime. And I'm like, it's One Piece, isn't it? It's One Piece. Because I don't think there's any anime that's gone as long as One Piece. You know, it's got like, what, 1,200 episodes now or something? Something ridiculous. Like, I cannot imagine trying to watch that nowadays. I think this entire place is a fucking huge maze, and I'm going to regret not busting out the graph paper. Okay, it's the guy who was guarding the box. Ambushed. That kind of hurt. That kind of hurt. Enough for me to be serious. It's actually The Simpsons. I like that. It's not, but I like it. Stopped at episode 120-ish, probably 15 years ago. Yeah, sounds about right. I'm amazed it's still going. Like, that there's still demand for more One Piece. But I guess, what, weird bendy pirates? Gummy pirates? There's a demand somewhere for it. Of course, I imagine if you cut it down, like, One Piece might not be nearly as bad if you removed all of the recap episodes and the clip shows and all that nonsense that usually comes with lengthy animes. Like, I think I watched the better part of Naruto up until the point, like, the time skip. And that didn't take as long as I had expected because I got the version from Reddit that had clipped out, like, cut out all of that nonsense. And I did enjoy that more, I think. Steel Golem. Well, if Pokemon has taught me anything, I just should still use fire on it. Is that a regular vampire or a vampy girl? That's a regular vampire. I don't care so much about those. I think those are like one hits. Yep, that's not gonna work. Oh, vamp girl. Okay, that's fine. Stargate has them. All the important plot in them. Simpsons is 747 ones. Clip shows, yeah. Wait, has them and has important plot in them? Oh, that's awful. I didn't see how much damage fire did. I'm going to continue my assumption that fire is the right way to deal with the Steel Golem. 99 has 160 episodes. It does. It's true. They don't make it easy. He didn't get poisoned. As we know, steel is immune to poison. Steel immune to fire, though. Yeah, fire is not effective on it. Thunder? Not sure how to defeat the Steel Golem. Other than just patience. And rust. And hope for poison. Or he'll just leave, that's fine too. Can't complain about that. And Thunder level up, sweet. Garlic. That was a long walk for Garlic. Like I said, this is going to be a long, irritating maze dungeon, isn't it? I think it took 3 to take one down. Preemptive, sweet. Not complaining. Doop-doop. Doop-doop. Wait a second. I misunderestimated. At least it was preemptive, so probably we'll kill one of them. Yep, there we go. Watch soap operas, Days of Our Lives, and watch 14,000 episodes. No, thank you. No, thank you. That is too much. Way too much. I actually kind of wonder how many episodes General Hospital has. That's another one of those like ridiculously long-running soap operas. I don't think I want to have him ditch that yet. Nice, okay. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to have someone lose some elemental affinity for this. It's equivalent. That's not really worth it in my book. There we go. That should do it. The skulls are weak. Should take about 2 hits to take him down. Yeah, before The Simpsons was the longest-running cartoon series, it was The Flintstones, bizarrely enough. I think it even went to a point where, like, Bam Bam grew up. Whatever the other kid's name was, too. General Hospital has a clean 14,000 episodes. That's surprising, actually. Huh? Kind of cool, though, that they actually just decided to stop at that point. Okay, so I should have taken the other stairwell, is what I'm seeing here. I would have guessed more, but that's like one of the 3 soap operas I can name. Days of Our Lives, General Hospital, The Young and the Restless. Me and my brother were trying to name operas, because we were discussing something about opera, and I'm like, Carmen, Le Bohème, Turandot were the only 3 I could name. There's probably more, but those are the only 3 I can name. Does 1 level work? No, okay, so if I want to go back, I have to walk back slowly and painfully. Never heard of General Hospital? I mean, it's just one of those shows that I assume will exist exactly, like, until the heat death of the universe. Just like, it's a thing. Oh, I think they even made fun of it in The Simpsons. I think that was, like, the equivalent of the show that Moe was gonna be on. When he became all handsome with his plastic surgery. And that episode where he, like, would have won the Duff Beer bartender contest, but, oh, he did win it. He did win it, but the girl was gonna win it instead, because she slept with Duffman. Duffman says a lot of things. Oh, yeah. Looked like that brown patch could use a little H2O. Oh, yeah. Hug Fugly. Never heard that one before. Yeah, poor Moe. Never catches a break. Even like in that one Simpsons episode where like they were doing the Christmas Carol thing, and they even and Moe took his head out of the oven and replaced it with a plump Christmas goose. It's like you can't even let him have that moment without, you know, implying he was gonna kill himself again. Poor Moe. Poor Moe. Should have taken that stair first. Oh, damn it. Generals hate Butts. I don't know why, but they really hate him. This might be the wrong decision. Might have been better to go all out and try to just kill one or the other, or maybe try to tag. I'm probably would have been smarter to try to tag one with a curse. Poisoned. And Chetimbo, that's better. Like, these guys are actually dangerous. So I'm gonna try to tag the upper one. Because the lower one should die pretty quick. Do another cure just for the hell of it. Germany has an animated stop-motion cartoon called Sandmunchen, which has 22,000 episodes. That is too many episodes. Way too many episodes. Unless they got the tag. I was rather hoping they would die first, but I don't think tagging the bottom one's gonna matter. Seinfeld had a similar episode where George became a hand model and his hands were ruined by the end of the episode. Huh. That I can understand. And Ricardo's dead. What a waste of my turn. At least the general's dead. Partly due to the 2 versions being produced. Interesting. That must be part. Has a lot of catching up to do. Oh, I bet. So what kind of... Like, you said it was a stop-motion show, right? Is it for children? Is it... like, what kind of cartoon is it? Because when I think stop-motion nowadays, I mostly think Robot Chicken. But I have to assume this is something kind of different than that. One for East Germany and one for West Germany. Now that's a throwback. Oh, West Germany. West Germany is best Germany. East Germany had some things left to be desired there. Diamond Fist. Actually, those are good. I probably should see if I can equip that on someone. Almost everybody's got a Diamond Fist at this point. Let's see. Diamond Fist. Defense 80. That's a good argument. Already has a Diamond Fist. Still using Giants. I don't know if I want to decrease his attack. I like his attack where it is. Yeah, Diamond Fist for him. I think Ice has some of the same attack up properties. Whatever. What she got? Power. Power's still better than Giant. Short for Kinder College Children's Channel? Okay. That makes a degree of sense. It's probably something like, kind of like Thomas the Tank Engine or one of those sorts of shows. Kind of wonder if they saved, like, the East German version. That would probably be a wild watch. At least some of it. Because East Germany was a weird place. Apparently a bedtime's kids program and each episode is 6 to 7 minutes. You know, that makes the whole, like, 20k change episodes a lot more tolerable in a way. Oh, good, a fight that isn't terrible to take. Alright, let's osmose this. I don't think these things are undead because they don't take much damage from fire. So either I'll get some MP out of this or it'll die first turn. I don't really care. Been so long, can't remember watching it. You do Marietta Puppet as a kid. That's kind of cool. I found a knife. I want the knife. Please. Goodbye, Skull. Blizzard 12. Between everyone wearing some form of ice armor and generally just having defense, this is very ineffective. If he wants the knife, let him ask again. At least it's not a soap opera. Each hour is an hour long. Each episode's an hour long. Yep. That is definitely not what I would want to watch in this day and age. But yeah, like a short, like 5 or 6 minute thing. You know, it's not so bad. Wouldn't take as long as watching all of One Piece, I have to imagine. Maybe. And plus, I like TV shows where they have them the right length. It doesn't happen enough. But like, I don't know, like Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Aqua Teen Hunger Force episodes are about the length they need to be. They're not that long, like 12 minutes on average and then some 20-minute episodes, but like, they're usually the right length. Or Stargazer. Stargazer was the thing that came on after Red Dwarf on PBS back in the day, and it was only like 5 minutes long too. It just told you where all the stars were in the sky. That's an undead thing. I really wanted to osmose the one in the back, but I can't. Find out that Mercury is as bright as it's going to get for the rest of the week or something. The rest of the month. Burn. Red Dwarf, indeed. Right, I'm going this way. How much would I bet the chest I'm going back for is completely worthless? Because I bet it is. I bet it is. Ambushed. I bet, like, at least one of them runs. No, none of them ran. I like this. Okay, you all kill the one in the front while I osmose the one in the back. Steal that delicious mana from him. It's like, the amount of damage I'll take fighting these guys is irrelevant. As long as I get back, like, 40 MP, I'm gonna be happy about this. In case I want to see the East German design. I'm curious. Oh, interesting. Okay. It definitely sounds more pleasant. Now that I can kind of see it and envision it. No, it looks cute. Today I learned about East and West German stop-motion puppet shows. Man, it would have been so much harder to do this dungeon if I had to, like, actually carry all of my mana-increasing items with me. Here's the kicker. Alright, lay it on me. I got time. The Amoeba fight is not going to be a hard one. And it's done. See? Not a hard fight. And the box. Hourglass. I don't know what that does. Steel Golem. Nuts. Let's try to make him less annoying. Thunder, I think. Didn't do that much damage. Maybe we'll just osmose this turn. Try to tag him with poison or something. Yeah, no damage there. Some damage there, surprisingly. Cursed. Nope, just crit. He hits kind of hard. See if he has any MP. Enough. Do one more osmose for the hell of it. I don't think I'm going to be able to tag him with it, so just do damage. Got decent crits. The West German went under and died really quickly, so what kids know today is the East German version continuation of that. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Huh. Today I learned. That is weird. Oh, East Germany. Hoping for more episodes of Worker and Parasite. You're not going to be getting any more Worker and Parasite, and you know it. Apparently, those are episodes. The Worker and Parasite is fairly accurate to what people, like Soviet cartoons were, which is really weird when you think about it. Yeah, I've never beaten one of these things now that I think about it. Thunder wasn't very effective. Well, I did get the ultimate magic, and it costs 1 MP. What the hell was that? Yeah, I've considered using that clip as one of those... Oh good, it didn't stop everybody. Oh bad, he's stopping a lot of people. He doesn't hit hard enough for me to care that much, though. That didn't do enough damage. Nuts to this fight. I think it's just better for me not to take these Steel Golem fights, if I can avoid them. See if I'm lucky. And I was. That was not worth it for the dang hourglass. Now, I find the foreign TV thing to be kind of interesting, because, like, in the United States, really, when it comes to, like, foreign TV, we only ever watch, like, British stuff, and only if you're a huge nerd. But there's an awful lot of other things going on. Like, every country does produce its own entertainment products. Some are more accessible than others, like Bollywood's fairly accessible nowadays. Korea's finally kind of gotten there. Anime, you can watch a bunch of it on Crunchyroll or whatever pirate service you desire. But other ones are much harder to find information about. And I never even thought about trying to watch German TV. So, interesting to learn about. I know where to go now. It's up and around, up and down and all around. Yeah, I'll take a Lamia fight. These are fine. Annoying, but fine. Should I even want this fight? I don't really want this fight. I'm just gonna flee. Introduced to a couple years ago by Kurtuk. Series of communist cartoons about a mole. Oh yeah! Mole in the City. Those are really good. Yeah, those are fun. Like, I could win this fight with enough effort, but I don't think it's worth taking these fights with the Steel Golems. Like, they hit hard, I can't hurt them, and they're immune to curse as far as I can tell, so, like, I'll take this fight, because it's here. Pretend to cast Osmose for the hell of it. Yeah, if you wanted to drop a link to Mole in the City, feel free to, Fisk. Because that's good watching. You don't have to understand any Russian or anything. It's just pretty much just told via expression. Hello, this floor looks dangerous. Let us cure ourselves up. This is probably overkill, but she's got a ton of MP. Well? Oh, there's a hole there. This is not the place of climax. It's blocked in Germany. Oh, that sucks. Shouldn't be surprised, but still sucks. Is it blocked in America? Nope. I'm surprised it's blocked in Germany. How weird. Wonder why. Like one of the music pieces or something? The whole YouTube works in one country but doesn't work in the other thing is still weird to me. Understandable. Irritatingly understandable. But weird. Osmos leveled. That made that fight worth it. Just think about how this has to be created, and I suspect that there's a whole nother side to this, and I don't want to have to go to both. And also, what the hell, we're now fighting the critters from inside Leviathan. Somewhat unexpected at this point. From release company who was blocking your country on copyright grounds. Oh, that is a bummer. Does give a reason, though. Yeah, same video. Somehow every time I click on a link, it opens twice. Leela could be behind it, I suppose. Wasn't even paying attention to see if that was effective. Let's just have her attack with bows. Empire March music you've been hearing for the last 20 hours or something playing is pretty amazing. Yup. Is what is. They couldn't afford more space for different music. So this is what we get. Alright, we're gonna check up the stairs really quick, and then I'm probably gonna check out the left side. I wonder if warp works on this floor. Oh, God damn it. Three of them. I think it took 3 to take down 1. Let's see if I'm still right on that. Yep, 3 to take down 1. Hire a programmer to do the music. Has a surprising amount of cut music, how odd. FF1 doesn't have any, only has 1 track. Has very few tracks, huh. Wonder if that's something they remedied in later ports. But yeah, I'll go bug Nasir about that. He probably has something to say. Actually, I think I'm gonna attack the top one. Or attack... But yeah, everyone except Ricardo. Because Ricardo goes first. Game's all about counting cards. Bugging Nasir. Usually Nasir does the bugging. I like it. Some people are debuggers. He is a bugger. Take the wine. I already have so many rippers. I know who's the ripper. I'm really hoping, at the Saint Spirit, that it's symmetrical and I can go down the other side. Ambushed, that means... No, it didn't hit butts this time. I definitely feel like tagging is worth it for these guys. They hit hard enough. I don't think it's gonna matter. Let's Osmos. Yak. How it was for Ninja Gaiden 3, the songs repeat after a while, but the first two had more songs. Oh, for fuck's sake, Ricardo! You know, maybe there's a decent argument for giving the Ancient Sword to Ricardo since he already is faster. Let's try that one again. Finally got rid of the Saint Spirit, now you're rewarded with another one. Yup. I'm gonna find out that like some of these consumable items were actually like really awesome and I probably should have used them. At least people are leveling up. Diamond Fist. I think that might mean everyone's gonna be on Diamond Fists now. Well, except Ricardo, who's dead. Stop being dead, Ricardo! And yes, I'm going to remember to put him in the correct row once I'm done menuing. That's enough. I'm trying to remember if he's a holdout. Yeah, he's using ice. Yep, that's reasonable. Let's see if ice is better than power for her. It's really not that much better, surprisingly. Now to move him back into the front row, so he isn't completely useless. Because that's just the kind of game it is. I'm carrying too much, right? What do I get rid of? Oh, God. Oh, knife, obviously. And the Saint Spirit, because I don't feel it's going to be very useful. Sleepgrass! That's how I feel about the Sleepgrass. You got rid of the Saint Spirit before the Buckler? You know, that's a valid point. The Buckler's kind of useless, at least the way I understand the stats. Because, like, all of the other shields grant me some sort of elemental affinity, and that one doesn't. Probably should have gotten rid of it. But, I don't know. One of those, I'm hoarding some amount of old equipment on the off chance that it does something useful. Probably not a smart move. I like these fights, though. They're straightforward. You can kind of tell when you're going to be saddled with additional items. Alright, I'm just going to try the Bacchus Wine next fight, just to see what the hell it does. So far, I haven't seen it do anything. Or so far, I don't know what it does. And I'm carrying one in Uber's offhand, I think. And these guys aren't all that dangerous, so it's probably okay to mess around here. Alright, let's try it out. Bacchus Wine? I don't even know who that targeted. Guess we'll find out shortly. Since they're dropping it, it can't be that rare. Wait, did I target the wrong thing with that? Nope, Uber still got her turn. Attack up. Okay. Interesting. Because I don't really know exactly how much damage he does anyway, so it's kind of hard for me to use this as a gauge to determine whether or not I should be keeping these things. Like, they're worth a lot of money. Well, that's a good argument. Oh yeah, I've got this acid vial. Let's try it out. What? Scion something. Did okay damage, but probably not worth carrying around that long. Definitely gonna get the wine and put it in Butts' hands, because Butts does good damage. Are you kidding me? I got 2 more of these things. I could buy garlic. Alright, well... So the acid was not a reusable item, so I guess put the wine in his hands. I don't really see me equipping the Ogre Killer again. Like, I haven't run into problems. I like having a Phoenix down as sort of a last resort, but I don't think it's something I probably should go around with. I think he's more likely to die, so let's just give him the Bacchus wine now. And Boober's offhand should probably be one of the elixirs. On the off chance that she runs out of mana, which would be bad. Oh, look! An actual treasure room. Mage. Wizard. Carrying too much. Both of these, I'm pretty sure, are worthless. Rippers? Do I sell multiple rippers? Yeah, nice. Elixir. So many things in my inventory. I got multiple rippers. No, both of these are crap. I'm never going to equip these on anybody. Healing. That might be useful. One of those hard to tell what the items will actually do before you use them. Okay. It's a slag himbo. Another German show for you. It's called Dandelion. It's essentially an occasional show for children, though it has a large adult following, mostly kids who watched it in the 60s, 70s, and 90s through 90s. It teaches modern-day concepts in 30-minute segments starring, well, formerly, Peter Lustig. That's a name I vaguely know of. Huge focus on recycling, reusing, and eco-friendliness. Huh. Reduce, recycle. It's a name I know of. Why do I know that name? He's got to be famous for something else, too. Maybe not. Maybe it just sounds familiar. German Sesame Street. Nope, I have no idea why that name sounds vaguely familiar. Maybe it doesn't. I do like it. I don't know, I'm kind of wondering what like the current state of the art is of children's educational, and I probably should take that sword off for now I think about it. Educational TV, because when I grew up I used to watch things like 3-2-1 Contact and what's the other one? I'm trying to remember what the other show was. Oh, Square One. Like those sorts of things, sort of like children's educational variety television. In fact, since we're talking about General Hospital, in the 1 or 2 episodes of Square One I got to watch, because we only had them recorded off VHS tape, there was a bit about, there was sort of a General Hospital spoof where they had to bisect an angle to save it. That was very overdramatic. But since it's actually applicable, and I kind of thought about, at least briefly thought about, using it as the stream title, since we're talking about tornadoes. There's a segment called Math Man, where Math Man is given a sort of filtering problem, whether or not something belongs to a set. Is this a triangle? Is this a, like, square or a parallelogram, or true or false questions, that sort of thing. And he is faced against the evil Mr. Glitch, who will eat him if he gets the questions wrong. And so there's things like the true and false episode where he, you know, it's like, what was it? You only use math in school, true or false? And Mr. Glitch goads him into continuing to give good reasons why you should learn how to do math. And he runs down the timer such that he actually wins. It's a really good episode. Silly thing. Like how everything he told you to recycle, never elaborate on what it actually was beyond putting water bottles in blue bins instead of trash cans. Yeah, recycling is complicated, especially with regards to plastic. One of those things that, like, you never really learn if you're doing single stream recycling, unfortunately. Like, recycling I've kind of soured on a little bit. Like, it's good to do, but not quite at the level that we were sold as children. Plastic recycling is kind of bullshit, which is sad. Probably better to burn the stuff, honestly. Aluminum, 100%. Glass, maybe. Like, I think like glass we should try to do more reuse. More like bottle deposit stuff would be nice. In terms of actually doing effective ecology, but that's not how we play it. We just throw it all in the same bin. You're supposed to actually, like, wash plastic before you try to recycle it, which is a use of water, which again kind of goes back to, is it worthwhile, especially for very thin plastic? I'm not sure. Appeared in international news. Numerous prizes, including 2... Yeah, I don't think I knew him for that. I don't know. Maybe the name was very similar to some other guy. I was talking about Peter Gabriel the other day, but that definitely is not the same, not the person I was thinking of. Either way, reducing is far better than recycling, and reusing is far better than recycling too, if you can. But aluminum is probably the future for a lot of things. Appearances limited in Germany. Yeah, I must have it mixed up with someone else. Maybe Peter Luger, who I think is a restaurateur. The odds of me knowing a German entertainer who was known mostly for his contributions to educational German TV is very low, unless it was in like some sort of really weird context. Level 3 Osmos. Man, I wonder what MP that's gonna suck down. Suffice to say, it's sad he's gone. Yeah, I bet. Right, I was gonna check the left side here. That was the whole point of this endeavor. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. Just a little bit. Actually, this is an Osmos fight. Do that. I think it takes 2 attacks to bring down 1. Kind of wondering if I'm close. I've definitely said this a couple times, and this definitely feels like it could be Final Dungeon-y, but I kind of also feel with the way the pacing in this game works that there could be a lot more somewhere hidden. But also, I've been to basically everywhere on the world map that has a spot, so I guess I could pull a Cloud of Darkness on me and spring a Final Dungeon that exists beyond comprehensible dimensions and whatnot. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. What a twist! But no way of knowing until I get there. Alright, so what's down here? A single treasure chest. It better be worth it. Is it 2 or 3 on these guys? I think it might be 2. Now let's try it. Maybe I'll get lucky. I think the problem is really, like, Booba would probably do more damage if I just had her attack as opposed to use magic at this point. Because I think it's probably going to do about 300, and that's just not that much. Yeah. Attack that one, attack that one, attack that one, attack that one. And that probably should finish them off this round. Definitely going to finish them off this round. Hope it's a potion for maximum stream value. Ah. I hope not, Desi. I hope not. I will be a little salty if I came all this way for a potion. Guarded by a monster encounter. One crowded, abandoned dungeon. Well, you see, it's a clown car. Thunder. Spear, monster appeared. Emp Shade. Okay, this is different. You know what? I'm fine with this. This is okay. This is at least something different. You know what? Actually, I'm going to cast Haste instead. It seems like a good first round move. No, not on the monster. I will say from here, this character reminds me a bit of Undine from Undertale in design and the fact that, you know, it's carrying a spear. But that's about it. Emp Shade. Emp Lemon. Alright, I missed something, but I'm okay with that. I feel like Thunder's gonna do well here. You like this dude? Oh, and then Boober died. You know, it makes sense why some of you would like this thing. I am very scared now. I am very scared now. Did I never get life on anyone other than... Does anybody know life? Why did I never buy another copy of life? No, I don't want to use Phoenix Down on the monster. Wait, what? Okay, how does this even work? I have a Phoenix Down. Do I use it on myself? I've never used a Phoenix Down in battle. What does this even do? I feel like I should be able to target this thing. Alright, well, maybe I can't. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, good, it died. How do Phoenix Downs work in battle? He discharged Thunder when you open the chest, because, like, Emp Shade. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like the Emperor. That was the guess. That was the guess. Emperor looked like Mettaton Neo. I don't remember him looking like Mettaton Neo. Did I fight Mettaton Neo? Is Mettaton Neo the Genocide Route one? Nobody knows life except her. I have a Phoenix Down. I have one. I am regretting some decisions I have made here. Bright side, don't have to put her in the back in the front row, because she doesn't belong in the front row. She uses a bow. Still glad that, like, Death 10 didn't take everyone down all at once, but still. Was not how I expected that to go, and I got an item that isn't terribly useful right now. I haven't come across anyone who natively uses spears. Like, the only way I could see this working is if I end up recruiting my old brother back into my party for the final dungeon, ditching Ricardo, and he uses spears. But even if that's the case, I'd probably have to still build him up. Neo is Genocide? Okay, yeah, then I don't know what he looks like then. I might have looked it up briefly once, but I do not have it off the top of my head. I fought the fabulous version of Mettaton. The even more fabulous version. The double fabulous version? Ugh. Yeah, it's something I've been considering. I think Dark Souls is going to take a while, so I was thinking I might ask Louie if I can punt it down a little bit, because I won't be able to play it if I go to the East Coast for a couple weeks at the end of this month. So I basically have to delay that, because I can't play it with the setup I have over there. Previously, I could have done such a thing because I was going to be carrying another x86 machine, but I've gotten an upgrade for work, so that's not going to work. If I do any streaming over there, it has to be things that work on a Mac M1. And I know Deltarune will, so that's definitely on the short list. Other things, not so much. Some of them might have some, like, emulatable properties, but I think I'd rather get those out of the way first. People who played newer Final Fantasy games, wait, why doesn't the Dragoon use spears? This is like heresy? It is heresy. Absolutely heresy. Absolute heresy. Like the interpretation of Final Fantasy XV's classes, where one person can use different weapons depending on the situation. I have never played Final Fantasy 15. All I know is it's like the Bro Road Trip the RPG. Which, you know, sounds kind of good to me, honestly. That was like 90 MP. Nothing to sneeze at. Nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIII's battle system was kind of meh. Like, you basically spent most of your time letting your guys go on autopilot while you just switched stances. Got old pretty quick in my book. 15, press X to win. Wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, I've got like a couple things I was considering for doing when I'm out in the field. Snyder was bugging me to play the Looker. I kind of want to play the Looker. I think it'd be funny. Not certain how long of a stream it would be, but I think it'd still be kind of fun. 13 is also X to win, yeah. I agree with that. There was no reason to open the menu. TLDR, Specs uses daggers, spears, enchantments. Husbando uses the greatsword, shield, or double greatsword. Blondie uses guns, machines, or more guns. That's why I opened the menu. I wanted to remove poison. Okay, that was dumb on my part. Yeah, I think we just go... You know, let's go for the blind. Can't hurt to try. Noctis is the main character, so he gets to use everything at once. Oh, damn. Oh, damn! I don't like these guys. Got Curse at least, so he's not... The top one's not going to kill Butts next round. Blinded. Okay, cool. We're in good shape. Go back to Defender. Smack the top one. Go back to Ice. Attack the bottom one, attack the bottom one, attack the bottom one. Miss. Thank you, Blind. Thank you, Curse. One or the other. Attack the top one, attack the bottom one, attack the bottom one, attack the bottom one. Get real with you. Tell me this isn't Husbando. Yes, sure, he belongs in Husbando Madness. 100%. I'm not a Husbando collector, but I can see where you're going with that. Oh, man, that reminds me. Dear Lord. There was like a website where you'd like collect waifus and husbandos or something. I forget. It was some sort of anime version of Pokemon. You'd like take a quiz about the character and then you'd get the little badge and put it on your website if you cared enough to do it. I imagine it's quite dead now. But it was at least mildly amusing for a short period of time, though I never bothered setting up a website after doing what little I did with that. How does this compare? Slightly better, lowers my attack, not worth. He's already wearing diamond, he's wearing gold pin. That's an upgrade. And this time I'm going to remember to cast Asuna. You think I would have learned it sooner. Then a few for Butts. Yeah, Desi might have fallen asleep. Or wandered off. It happens. Especially since I'm kind of wandering around and not accomplishing much yet. But Desi prefers the bears, if I remember right. You Google it yourself. Fine, I'll do it myself! Or, fuck it, we'll do it live! Oh, that's perfect. I'll kill one of these things and get Osmos off on the other. Perfect timing. I have burned through so much MP in this particular dungeon. Just wondering how far ROM hacking has come for Final Fantasy games? I mean, pretty far. A non-trivial number of them have randomizers, which is a pretty good sign of, like, how far ROM hacking has gone. Earlier ones? Oh, that's a bigger question. That is a much bigger question. Ambush? Nope. Okay, tag the top one. Try and blind the bottom one. And then attack. 1, 4, and 6 have elaborate. I mean, 5 does too, kind of. It has 5 has a randomizer. Career day. I'd say there's a decent hacking scene there at least. But yeah, 4 and 6 definitely have pretty decent hacking scenes. I've seen like multiple hacks of Final Fantasy VI floating around. It's like T Edition. I don't think what any of the other ones are off the top of my head, but I don't know any that I can think of. I'm just gonna try to tag it with Bull. Try to tag everybody with everything. It can't hurt. Love Curse. Don't think I actually managed to get blind off, though. I swear, some monsters just really hate certain characters. But yeah, it just depends. Some are easier to deal with than others. I have to imagine Final Fantasy II just isn't as popular for hacking because it's Final Fantasy II. Final Fantasy IV hack where the plot completely changes after you board the ship in Fabul and Leviathan doesn't attack as a result. You never become a paladin ready as always a child. Oh, that could be interesting. That could definitely be interesting. That is before the bit where I gave up, so I know about that. Diamond Hat. Got something completely useless recently, didn't I? No. I only need one Ripper. No, I don't need the Ogre Killer. Yeah, the Giant Glove's also kind of useless. You know what? Fine, we'll get rid of the Giant Glove. No one wants that anymore. The Ice one has some utility. I think I'm probably going to end up equipping it on him, though. I think it's kind of hard to argue at this point. The alternatives, like lose 2 attack, gain 5 defense, is pretty reasonable as far as trade-offs go. Recreating the plot of Kingdom Hearts in Final Fantasy games. One of them. FF2 hack exists, but mostly graphics and tech swap. That makes sense. You know what? Actually, it occurs to me there's a Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 editing tool that was written in JavaScript that was pretty accessible. I ended up using that when I was doing some Final Fantasy V hacking stuff to figure out how certain aspects of the scripting engine worked. And it was... Right! Butts needs healing. It was very effective in that regard. This is a problem. Well, he's blinded, so now it's not nearly as much of a problem. Still annoying, but not nearly as much of a problem. Want to cast Life. Thank you very much. New graphics, slightly later story, revamped game balance. Enemies are more difficult than original. Spell potency improved. Far stronger items. Yeah, some of those sound like nice features. At least some of them. Text editing, editing jailed. Interesting. Compatibility with other patches not guaranteed. That's not surprising. Absolutely not surprising. Alright, at least we got him tagged with Cursed. He's probably not going to manage to murder anyone else. I gotta remember to heal after this. Stamina and HP. We're moving. Life level up. Cool. Diamond Fist. Well, I think the gold pin is... No, Ogre Killer. Done with the Ogre Killer. Absolutely done with the Ogre Killer. Diamond Fist. Lowers her attack, but she doesn't attack that often. What's everyone else using? Diamond. 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 Alright, well, time to give up power. Diamond Fist. Well, actually, 81, is it really worth it? More look. Yeah, 6 defense, that's worth it. Alright, let's cure Butts. He's been dead recently, so I don't know if he's actually still in the back row, or if being in the battle makes it so he's not going to end up in the back row. But I'm just going to top everyone off, because it feels like the right thing to do, since those things hit like fucking trucks. Nope, not in the back row. Excellent. Alright, I could have gone right there, left there, so I'm a little bit disconcerted about what could be up here. Oh, that last fight took a while. I'm gonna fix that, and then we'll flee. Still feel I'm gonna get anything out of this fight. Preemptive strike, can't escape. It was preemptive! Just saying, they could have escaped. Yeah, I should probably find the the JavaScript editor again. I don't know where... It's probably sitting in my Final Fantasy V bookmark stuff. Because for a while I was collecting useful hacking utils in the Final Fantasy bookmark, the Final Fantasy V bookmark folder. Nope, they won't let me leave. Damn mana rays. But you know what? It's Osmos. Just top myself off. Makes the fight one turn longer. Oh no. But yeah, they've been like extensive Final Fantasy VI hacks. I imagine the tools for that are probably better than the other assorted games. If I had to make a guess, if you wanted to make your own tribute sort of hack, would be my guess. Am I gonna regret this? I have to know. I'm surprised at how far I got before running into a battle. Lamia's? I'm optimistic. There we go. Consider it. Alright. Yeah, I'm not certain what other, like, RPG hacking tools... Oh, ambushed. Are as easy to use. Like, RPG Maker exists. People have been using it for years and years and years. Enough that there's been popular games that have been released and sold with it. But that's the best tooling I can think of between the two. RPG Maker does kind of have the problem of being RPG Maker. Well, at least Boober's gonna get HP up after all this. Yep. I didn't escape, they escaped. How does that work? Alright, burn more MP. Yeah, Osmos is basically required in this dungeon. No FF1 hacking is extensive enough to have complete conversions. Oh, there's another possibility. Oh, great. Custom music and gameplay mechanics? Oh, that's kind of cool. But there's one dead. Alright, guess I didn't need to do that. Spread out my attacks in an ineffective way. Yeah, I guess if I'm lucky, they die on one hit now. I'm leveled up enough. Let's see, what's this? Dragoon X Omega 2. That is the edgiest name they could have named this. Full-scale hack of Final Fantasy, nothing remains but the core programming routines. It features all new graphics, music, levels, enemies, text, statistics, and more. Think of it as total conversion for the NES. Dear Lord, no, I'm not getting any of those with me. 2008? Yeah, that is impressive, actually. Carrying too much shit. You know, let's see what the Wind Flute does. I'm a little dubious about using Phoenix Downs in battle. I pressed out there, I shouldn't have. A dragon was guarding this. It must be something cool. That doesn't solve my problem. I'm not sure I should burn my other Phoenix down, though. That's probably a dumb move. Let's get rid of the Buckler. Probably should get rid of the Twist Helmet, too. I don't need... How many Rippers did I get? No, I'm not getting rid of that. I wanted to get rid of the Twist Helmet. I don't think I'm going to use it. Same for the Gold Pin. It doesn't, like, save you MP like it does in later Final Fantasies. Alright, there we go. Back to... Sun Sword! A monster appeared. Dragon? Not dragon. Queen Lamia and Curl. I don't like this. Oh. Well, it didn't work. Weird. I'm more afraid of the Queen Lamia than I am of the other one. In fact, I'm just gonna go for killing the Queen Lamia. I don't think the Coral is all that dangerous, and Spectre will just run away from me. Charm 9, ew. Alright, well the Queen Lamia wasn't that dangerous. I take back what I said. Ugh. Frustrating. So many one-hit KO things in this game. Paralyzed. Okay, that's not bad. Now Boober's gonna hit me, which is annoying. And I'm poisoned. Oh, shouldn't have bothered. Not effective. Thanks, game! Wait, no, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that was bad. At least Coeurl missed. Alright, this fight is not going well. Okay, this fight's going fine. Pissed off cat. Uh-oh. The enemy gave you so much shit in Pixel Remaster before it got patched. Oh, I bet. Yeah, that was scary. I didn't expect it to, like, just punch me and die and kill Ricardo. Don't know why I didn't expect that. This game is full of that kind of bullshit. Just how it be. Alright, let's just... So you know what? Fuck it. I got enough mana. I'm just gonna top everyone off again. Alright, let's find out about this Sun Sword. See if it's any better than Defender. It's a lot better than Defender. Alright, then Ricard gets Defender, which is a better sword, and gets the Ice as an offhand. I guess Ice and Flame are equally good. We'll go with Flame as the offhand still. Hi, poisoned. I'm Dad! Oh, Dad. Oh, so many things I didn't fix. Annoying, but serviceable, because I think I can kill most of these critters in one shot. Preemptive helps. Oh, I really hate that mechanic. I hate that mechanic. I hate that mechanic. Alright, we close that now. The fuck was that? Oh look, Sleep Grass. Thank you, Sleep Grass. Goodbye, Sleep Grass. Okay, let me fix this too. You might be saying, Pat, you're burning SN6s. But again, her mana is easy to restore and everyone else's is not. Oh, wait. Okay, so... go up here. Oh, man. Why does this entire dungeon have to do this? Gigantic forking dungeon. Like, I'm kind of reaching the point where I don't want to go back to try the other fork. It's just too far, and Warp doesn't seem to like working above certain floors. If I had Warp, at least I'd do it, but like here, I'm not convinced the other way is worth it, and some of the stuff I've gotten in the dungeon's been really good, but I don't know. Because, yeah, I know. It's also possible that I'll reach a dead end here and have to go back. Which is kind of what I'm expecting. I think it takes 2 hits now to kill these guys. We'll see, though. We'll see. Happy got the Sun Sword. I hope it has some sort of nifty effect, but I don't think it will. Okay, it takes more than 2 attacks. I think it's 3 per. Yep, that's it. Not wanting to go back, but what if there's an item you need? Yeah, that's the problem. Whip. Oh, he's still not dead. Nope, still an Ice Bow. Oh, Eye Drops restores blind for free. How could I lose? How could I lose? Hello? Oh. Oh. Eh. Let's level up Fleeing. Can't escape, can't escape, can't escape, can't escape. Complete waste of everyone's time. Still not sure what the ones in the back are actually weak to. Just kind of casting fire out of habit. Oh, I'm getting vaguely tempted to get up and have a stretch break. I've been sitting for 3 hours. I was kind of hoping to reach a point where I had achieved something reasonable. I guess we've achieved one thing right now. We've achieved beating the tornado at its own game. man, these dungeons feel long. Like, but this might be the final dungeon. Like, I just don't know. Well, at least I'm gonna check out these items first before it's time for a quick stand-up. Elixir. 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 That's a way to make me feel like I'm in the final dungeon. That could be a dead end. It could not be a dead end. There's possibilities here. It could be an illusion wall. These mantises are all gonna run. They're like... Oh, wait. No, they're not ridiculously wussy. I guess I mixed them up with a different enemy. You didn't die in a tornado. Pretty lame final dungeon. Succeeded where the Mongols failed. Oh, and Ricardo is confused. Let's get rid of 2 of them. Okay, cool. Oh, we don't need Ricardo, and maybe we'll get a HP up if he attacks himself. That's good. He's the one I want HP up on the most. Maybe him and Boober. But, like, Boober's in the back row. She just takes a lot less damage. Ricardo is the Monster Girl appreciator, as we all learned. It's true. Monster Girl appreciator. I still can't believe that got an anime. It started off as like a bunch of like tiny 4-coma style cartoons, and he got an actual anime out of it. Something about Japan, man. Something about Japan. And that was like even pre-Pixiv and everything too. A little more healing. Yeah, maybe some for Himbo. What does 4-coma mean? 4 panels. That's more or less what it means. There's probably a more deep and important meaning, but that's how I understand it. Not even real monster girls, they're just girls with monster appendages. Yeah, pretty much. Would have been a harder sell the other way around. It's kind of like which half of the mermaid is the woman part. A classic sailor question. Oh, it means it has 4 panels. So it's just the same as like a newspaper comic. Like, think Peanuts or Garfield. Garfield has 3 panels. So a 4-coma is a 4-panel comic. That's, as far as I know, just it. What's up, Noah? How you doing? Oh, that face. But yeah, usually the way with 4-coma is, those sort of manga is published in, like, larger volumes. So you get a bunch of them in a row. And there's a bunch of, like, anime that came out of the sort of 4-coma series. Azumanga Daiogo is one that comes to mind. Yotsuba, I believe, is also 4-coma, I think. Never actually read it, but I think it's 4-coma. It's got a lot of 4s going on anyway. There's probably others, but those are the only ones that come to mind immediately. But I did take the shorter path, so that's good. Guess we'll see if we can cast Warp now. Save ourselves a little bit of time. Oh, wait, hold up. This is an Osmos fight. Yeah, manga in Japan, there's just a ridiculous amount of it. And there's so many, like, very niche mangas that are literally quite literally like, the creator is really excited about this particular hobby. So he's gonna make a manga about it, but it's gonna have cute anime girls in it so people actually read it. And that's how, like, Yuru Camp came to be. So I think that one was actually, like, sponsored by the Camping Association of Japan. Yes, that's where I want to be. Actually, I want one more down from here if it's gonna let me do it. Okay, energy field prevents it, but, like, I got out of that one at least. Cool. Nope. Perfect preemptive strike. noping out of any fight that's got a steel golem in it. It was nice to be on floors where they didn't exist. Ambushed, ambushed. Oh god, these guys hit so hard. Like, they will two-shot almost anyone in my party, and that is a problem. Wish I had a second Ancient Blade, but hey, can't have everything. Don't hit Himbo again, please. They never listen. At least I got him tagged. Okay, one tagged, one blinded. That could have gone better. Nice when an 8x hit does not hurt nearly as much. Tagged. No blind. Alright, start doing actual damage. I get the blind again. I don't think we'll get it, but it's worth a shot. Probably don't even need it. Not doing enough damage now. Curse is so good. I think it must do a divide by 2 somewhere early in the whole process. That makes it, like, extremely powerful, even though it probably shouldn't be. Alright, bring back Himbo, if this guy survives to the end of the round. Excellent, I won't have to put Himbo back in the correct row, and he'll get some HP out of this. Which is all I really wanted. And just go full bore. Don't worry, the generals don't like you either. Ain't May 4th yet. Soon. Soon. It's on my list of things to do after the stream is go and see what I can get to work on. Squiggle box. Come up with a short list. Spider Silk, don't care. Need to heal him. And I'm thinking NES could be fun. I have to pick like 2 consoles to deal with it, because like dueling with more than 2 consoles is a pain. Are there any like... Actually, that's a good question. Are there any Star Wars games for the CDI? If there are, then I definitely have to do it, because I have the CDI available right now. Isn't Final Fantasy IV? So Spider Silk sucks? I don't even know what it does in Final Fantasy IV. That's a lot of Lamia. Yeah, the last general fight was long. I want a short break. Alright, we're back to progress. Kinda glad I went down that route, because it gave me 3 elixirs and the Sun Sword. And I do like getting upgrades for my sword dudes. Wish I'd get more upgrades for my axe dudes, but you know, can't have everything. Cannot have everything. Inflicts slow, which is the meta for 4DS. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, slow is actually pretty good in Final Fantasy V, but it's a pain to apply it unless you have a time mage to do slow too. And there's some battles where it's dangerous to cast, because if you cast it, it will make your life worse. For instance, if you cast slow on X-Death, I think, the first one, he ends up casting haste on himself to get rid of it. So basically, you've done worse than a no-op. So the more you know. Lamias. Actually, I'm gonna take this. I think this might be a preemptive. And I can top off. Nope, it's not a preemptive, but I'll still try and top off. Escape, that's bad. My entire Raisin Dentra for this fight is gone. Mistakes were made. Earned 3 MP for nothing. Oh yeah, I saw that running. Yep, nope, no progress. I'm fairly certain it isn't meta anymore, but I was trying to crack a zip archive. A password-protected zip archive. So I was using John the Ripper, but I suspect there are better options in this day and age. It's only burning 1 CPU core, so I don't really care to let it run for a bit, but I think there's gotta be better options. Okay, this actually looks like it's gotta be the final floor. It's got red carpet and everything. I am optimistic. Did not want to attack. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. The one in the back won't actually take any damage. Enough for Ricardo to die. It's all good. The other thing to do after I'm done streaming today is actually finish up a PR. Because it's got some Django in it I need to run. Make migrations, which is always a pain in the ass. What am I using? For PRs? GitHub? Python? Django? Oh, John the Ripper. I'm using John the Ripper as a password cracker because that's just the old school one I've gotten used to using. I suspect there are better ones, but that one exists. Like, John the Ripper was standard for, dear lord, I don't know how many years. Used that for, like, challenge sites. I think I might have even used it for a CTF once, but it's not as... I think it's probably just long in the tooth now. Like, there's just better options, things that use GPUs instead. Probably a bit smarter. Plus, it was mostly meant for Unix, bad Unix hash cracking. Okay, good. They spread out the damage. That's what I'm looking for. I'll get the tag. Perfect. 2 tags? Nope. Well, switch targets. But it's familiar and I can install it via brew, so I went with it. I'm not like, this is a hobbyist thing. I don't actually care if it properly cracks it or not. If it does, hooray. If it doesn't, whatever. It is definitely not life or death. There was a really good article a while back about zip password cracking by someone who had actually found a interesting way to reduce the amount of time it took to do it. And he had written a paper about it and presented it and all that. And someone eventually contacted him to say, hey, I have this Bitcoin wallet that has this many Bitcoins in it, and I need to crack the password, which I have forgotten. And so he contacted the guy who actually figured out a decent way to do it in a lot less time, and he went and sat down and re-implemented his attack and realized he had actually messed up some of the stuff in his paper, which was interesting. W-Brooder, yeah. I suspect there's like a good GPU one out there. I just don't know what it is, and I don't care that much to try and do it better. Like, if I really cared, what I would do is I would find, like, the state-of-the-art GPU cracker and rent some time. Like, via AWS or one of the other third parties that have an awful lot of GPUs available. But as I said, like, this is very much a, if it works, nice. If it doesn't, eh. It's mostly a curiosity at this point. Not to mention, because I'm lazy, I want it to run on an M1 Mac and not, like, something more fancy. Ooh. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. What a stupid fight. Agility up. Do nothing, agility up. Received Hellfire. Carrying too much. Alright, what else can I get rid of? I think I'm done with the Black Robe. So we'll do that. Wind Flute. Cool. Supplies! I do love ambushes with the characters where they just run away. I think it's absolutely hilarious. Alright, I bet I failed to de-equip the Darkness Bow, and she won't actually kill her target, and I'll have to do this for one more turn. I think that's how this is gonna go. Let's see. Nope, ice. She's just that far behind the power curve. C'est la vie. Okay, so we're all pretty much topped off except for MP. Yeah, we're all topped off except for MP. I think this is fine. Take a little look around. Shouldn't have taken a look around. Oh, one more of these. Well, at least he didn't ambush me. And I probably want to have the Ancient Sword equipped off on the get-go anyway. Last time we fought these enemies was in the Skull Cave, so it's nice to get a recolor finally. Oh man. It has been a while then. It has been a while. Yeah, I was racking my brain trying to remember where I first saw them. It has been a while since we went in the Ice Cave. That was in the second session, if I'm not mistaken. This game has a lot of backtracking. Alright. Diamond Fist. I think everyone already has a Diamond Fist. Dang it, I can't get rid of my Wyvern. Or my Sage Wisdom. Ah, dang it, that's another one that tricked me to think it was a key item. But everyone is already using Diamond Fist, like that was actually really pointless. Yeah, everyone's got a Diamond Fist or better. Alright, well. Normally I wouldn't leave you all in suspense. But I need to get up for a minute. I've been sitting for 3 hours and change. It's time to have a quick stretch. And, probably use the restroom. I'll be right back. I failed to unmute myself. Final boss! Knew you'd come, Butts. Knew you'd come. Stop, both of you! Why do you insist on fighting, Arslick? Do you know what rules this world? Sheer power! It belongs to me! Step aside, Boober. Oh, another mysterious being has popped into existence. From hell I raised to claim this world! You, Arslick, Emperor? Ha! That's laughable. How are you? The Empire is mine! Like, we get all the story beats of Final Fantasy VI. The Empire? Ha! I've no need for such trifles. The world shall fall, starting with you! Oh good, the Wyvern's here, and I don't know what that is. Oh, Ricard. Oh, no! I'm gonna lose his equipment! Get on the Wyvern. Ricard, what are you doing? Alright, so I didn't even get to fight the boss? I'm sending you back to where you belong! Fool! Yeah! Ricardo! Alright, well, that's a thing that happened. Do I get to keep the airship? Did I win? Feels anticlimactic. But, the Dark Knight, what's going on? The Emperor has somehow returned. And the Dragoon sacrificed himself to save us. Yosef, Minwu, Sid, Ricardo, how many more must die? While the Emperor lives, more will die. Arslick, Princess, please, let Arslick join us. The Dark Knight? It's your decision. Brother, please. Alright, Boober. He was easily convinced. Oh god, he's useless! Please tell me he comes with good equipment. Alright, at least he comes with good equipment. Alright, so what's his deal? What's he currently have? Is he left-handed? He's definitely a fighter. Magic power's not bad. I could work with this. He is a spear and axe man. I wish I should have saved some axes, I guess. And he is left-handed. Okay, cool. Good to know. Guess I shouldn't have shredded that buckler. And I guess his HP is a lot higher than I thought it was. That's weird. I swear it said he had 550 HP max before this. Run out of cartridge space. If you unique sprites will just make your inclusion even more pointless. Yep. Somehow Palpatine returned. Definitely an Axeman. I'm just surprised. I kind of felt like getting all of these things, I'd get more utility out of it. I don't know. It's just kind of weird to me. But, like, I'm not complaining. Like, full diamond set is perfectly fine. I would like if I could give him a good shield. But until then, right hand being a sword is fine. Poison axe is the best axe I can provide. Like, his sword is 8, yeah, I guess this is the best I can do. He's actually in pretty good shape compared to my other party members. Like, look, I've got 9-9. How's he at shields? Crappy. But that's fine. Do I have any shields? I think I'm out of shields. Alright, let's go sell a bunch of crap. Guess I'll equip him with Bacchus wine, because I don't know what else to do. And a Hermes shoe, because why not? But I guess there goes my last hope of equipping someone with a fucking spear. Because my guess is once I get the guy who was supposed to be in my party in the first place, I'm not going to get any more guest people. Does he know magic? Good question, Desi. I was going to guess no. And he doesn't. Alright, well, let's at least pick him up Cure if we can find it. And I probably should get Life for Other People, as I completely and utterly spaced on earlier. Which I can't acquire here. But I can sell some crap here. I want to sell... What's the Wind Flute go for? 4K. Ice? I don't think I need ice anymore. Ripper, gone. Healing, gone. Thunder. It's cool, but gone. Ice Fist, gone. Diamond Fist, gone. Wyvern, gone. Hellfire? Gone. Saving the cottage for later feels useful. Yeah, just fill my inventory with Phoenix Downs and elixirs. Goodbye, Wind Flute, I don't care. Smack, I was like smack with axe. Alright, well, at least we theoretically have access to useful stuff. I don't know. We'll find out in a sec. I do feel like the game just pulled a punch here by giving Arslick more HP, but we'll see. For Final Fantasy II, I'm not going to complain about a pulled punch every once in a while. But there's no way I'm going to spend time training him up to be a mage. Like, the only way I could reasonably do mage training for him would be to go to Mysidia and get him swap. Alright, so we're healed up, we're equipped up as much as we can be at this place. Thank God the airship has not decided to leave us. Save over file 2. I think Butts has gotten more HP, so at least I'll know that it's file 2 later. Let's go talk to everybody. Castle Palamecia crumbled, but Pandaemonium rose in its place. The Emperor must be there. Okay, so I gotta go to Pandaemonium. Alright. Pandaemonium is a castle of illusion. You can't enter it directly. But I've heard stories of a lake that leads to hell. That doesn't help me! Emperor can go to hell. Well, apparently he's already there at the bottom of the lake that goes to hell. Return from hell. This is horrible. That all makes sense. In its own special way. The second floor? Yep. Alright, so Pandaemonium must be the final dungeon, would be my guess. Because I've definitely heard that name in association with Final Fantasy before. Talk to some peoples. The castle that appeared when the Emperor was resurrected, I have no doubt it was Pandaemonium. The fortress of the Lord of Hell. Once, the monsters of hell poured forth into the world. They entered through the Jade Passage. Let's learn about the Jade Passage. It's near Mysidia. The Emperor sold his soul to the devil. It's a narrow strait east of Mysidia. That area is the Jade Sea. Interesting. The castle that appeared... Alright, yeah, we already did this. Ask about the Jade Passage. Kashuan myths say that the portal to hell is near Mysidia. Okay, well, let's go find some hell near Mysidia. That wasn't a curse on the Empire. They were saying the Emperor can go to hell, as in he has the capacity to go to hell and back. Fair point. Fair point. It can be interpreted multiple ways. Yeah, I was glad she was a bit more specific, as opposed to all of the other people involved. Guess we accomplished something. We'll do another save. Wow, save 3 was pretty lame in comparison. I want to get that guy a better piece of armor. I think the only place I can buy good armor is Mysidia. I think Mysidia is the latest city I've been to in terms of progression. So at least let's go to Mysidia first before we try messing around and finding the Jade Inlet or whatever. I might be wandering a bit. But not all those who wander are lost, but I'm probably lost. Alright. Oh, also, like, spells. I want to get people life. Life seems important. Ice Shield is a fine shield. It's not a perfect shield, like, it's a lot worse than the Flame Shield, actually. You know what? Everyone's pretty much on the same shield level. Yeah, Ice Shield is perfectly fine. Alright, Arslick. You have your shield now. Emperor go to hell. No, literally, any chance you could lock the door on him. Let's see, I think it was over here. Yeah, there's the spell seller. Okay, I want Cure and Life. I need several copies of Life. Everyone's learning Life. No questions asked. At least level 1 Asuna is good to throw around too. Himbo already knows it, so I wasted some money. Arslick gets level 1 Asuna. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. Probably because when I first bought Life, it required a certain amount of grinding. And then I never really thought about it after the fact. That's probably my guess. Sells Warp too, right? Take a Warp as well. I want Cure. Don't care about any of those things. Maybe... I don't think I'm going to bother. Like, it's a hard sell to try and level that stuff up at this point. But his life is also crap. So... maybe it's worth it to give him Swap. To try and balance it out? Like, his actual abilities are pretty decent. It's the other stuff I'm worried about. It's like, yeah, maybe we'll put it on him and see if we can pull this off. Because, like, I don't expect him to ever be a good spellcaster, but having more than 5 MP strikes me as a reasonable goal in his life. Shocked I didn't buy it. Yeah, I think I just spaced. Honestly, I think I bought it for, like, Boober at the very end of a stream and then didn't really think forward after. Minwoo died. Let's see if anyone has a message about the Jade Passage. Cyclone, we did that. New power glows within you. Thanks. Castle Fynn. Oh, that's the one that tells me how to do that. Huh, that's very direct. But yeah, I think it was just literally I didn't think it through. Wait a second. Oh, the Jade Passage appears with the coming of demons. Okay, that's not useful. The power of Mysidia lies within you. Okay. I just realized I have the ability to go to the library. The king of Palamecia declared that any man who could enter his castle could marry his daughter. Many failed attempts were made, but a man with a bag of hot air landed on the roof. The princess and the man floated away together. Oh, what a nice little story. Oh, can't learn anything about cyclones. The Jade Passage leads to Pandaemonium, the Palace of Hell. Okay, well, I expected more than that, but at least I got something out of it. Mysidia is a little slow. Indeed it is. But I am really glad I got that little bit of extra information about, you know, if you enter Palamecia, you can marry his daughter. That's kind of a nice little bit of lore. Oh, was that a Wizard of Oz reference? I was thinking Tornado, but I could be wrong there. How you doing, Fedora? Alright, let's save again. Okay, so there's a passage to hell around here somewhere. I think they said it was in the ocean. I don't really want to have to bring my boat around here. Let me go back actually really quick and ask to double check what I read. Make sure it's all fresh in my mind. Appearing with a hot air balloon out of nowhere. Oh right, isn't that how that's how the Wizard of Oz ends, doesn't it? A long time. You won't miss it? Good to know. Okay, yeah, no useful information. Let's just get out of here. I think I'm gonna take one fight and try to raise his MP just a little bit. MP HP on Arslick. Whoop-de-doo. Blinded, that's fine. Blinded, that's fine. That's not fine. These things are actually dangerous. I may have made a bad decision here. Problem is I can't face any like really weak enemies now. Actually, you know what? Nuts to these guys. I'm gonna flee. I don't want to deal with these demons. As a permanent status, you won't get any stats at the end of the battle. Yeah, I think I definitely do not want to take this fight. Let's fix up the problems, and then we'll go find a different place to do a small amount of grinding. A very small amount of grinding. But a thought did occur. I'm very powerful. This dungeon probably hasn't been updated with newer enemies, so if I try to get into a fight here, I could probably raise his stats up a little bit. Yeah, these guys aren't terribly difficult. I mean, they might stone somebody, but I can fix that. Alright, and cast... Swap. See what happens. Like, basically, I just needed to cast spells anyway. Nothing else really matters. I'm not certain cocktoroses are the best fight to take for this, because I think they also do run away sometimes. Not effective. Okay, Butts. You hit him once in the face. Uber hits herself. And then... that might work out for both of us. Hooray, he didn't die! Not effective. Attacks himself. Oh, right, Himbo poisoned himself. I forgot about that. Guess what I'm trying... No. Trying to raise my stats on him, I may as well give Boober a chance to pick up something. Problems with poison axes. This is fine. Oh good, yeah, Headbutts attack himself. Okay, cool. Only doing one of these. I don't really need that much in the way of HP, MP, all that stuff. More of a, if it works, that's nice. If it doesn't, eh. Okay. These menus are slippery. I think I can take one more, and then I'll exit this fight. Got my blue-haired dude now. Go to the Blue Man group. Not effective. Alright, this is fine. If he moves first, he has another shot at it, but if it fails, whoop-de-doo. Okay. So he should get an MP up after all that. Butt's got some nice stuff. Arslan got... He didn't get MP up? He cast almost all of his MP away. Getting MP at the end of battle unless you pull off a swap and... Yep, nope, it didn't happen, Desi. I got unlucky. Though the more I think about it, like, HP up for him I think is important, but I also didn't get that. Like, Arslan just got... Well, I guess he got HP up. He got HP up at the end of that. But, yeah... I think we'll just have to deal. I don't think it's actually all that worthwhile to try and bring him up to everyone else's speed. At this point, like, he is so far behind the curve in everything that isn't attacks, it's probably better just to let him take damage the way I did with the Dragoon. Oh wait, actually no, I didn't want to do that. Like, trying to race him up, assuming this is the last dungeon, would just take too long. But he has the actual skills I'm interested in, which is to say he can actually hit things multiple times with the item he is holding. The only thing that sucks is I'm going to have to, you know, split my axe time between the two people. It'd be nice if he used the unique weapon, or use swords like everyone else, but you know. Buy a couple ethers and let him cast spells. It's not a bad idea. Ethers are really cheap now. Yeah, I think I'll do that. At least I can get a little MP out of him. Like, basically, if he can cast Asuna and Life consistently, I'm going to call that a victory. I'll throw some other spells randomly on him, but it won't matter. Yeah, I'll buy a couple others. I think the middle one sells others. It does not. You know, Pat, you really should heal the poison party member. That's where that weird sound is coming from. It's not one of your random devices making a weird high-pitched noise. No, he's still poisoned. Speaking of which, we can raise up Esuna by casting from here. What an amazing waste of time. Alright. Let's at least give it one more shot down here to get him a little bit of MP HP. He's got a decent enough stamina stat, but I'm not too worried about it. Oh yeah, these guys never run. And they don't do enough damage for me to care. Oh, I should... Oh, that... right. Status effects. Damn status effects. Okay, that's a problem. Poisoned was more than one problem. So I have to heal Himbo's poison before the battle ends, which is an issue. Because I have to have Himbo do something. But I guess I could just have him attack the flans. They don't do anything anyway. Try one more swap. Now, the funny thing is, of course, if he does swap, he'll lose more, and he'll gain MP. So that's not going to help me too much. Escaped is fine. That's less fine. That was the one Boober focused on. But burning MP is burning MP. Okay, let's cure up Himbo. Let's let Himbo cure himself. Because he's got about 50-50 odds to actually gain MP, to gain a... You can multicast swap? Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Because, like, the effectiveness isn't going to drop. It's a happens or it doesn't spell. If it happens, it'll be funny. If it doesn't... Yeah. Damn it. Well, and of course, Himbo failed his poison check, so that doesn't help. No, she got her swap level up. We'll take that. Yeah, 38. That was totally worth doing. And we'll cure his poison. In fact... Oh, I'm trying to think if this is the right way to play it. Alright, one more fight, I think. Just gotta find the right fight. I thought those slimes didn't run away too often, but... Oh, right. Gotta heal everyone up if we're doing this. Interesting. Not what I would have expected. How you doing, Faro? Too many EX animations. Actually, you know what? I could see that. Maybe. If those are occupying HDMA slots, that could possibly cause that kind of thing. Huh. How curious. Alive? Eh, could be worse. I'm glad to hear you are not undead. So storyboarding a little animation I want to do? Oh, that'll be fun. Great. Yeah, storyboarding's a lot of fun. I haven't done that in a long time. I get the feeling these are undead, so that in the event that I accidentally do this, I will end up in a bad spot. Like, swap will happen... Well, I guess swap can't really do worse with the undead, I suppose. Never takes. I miss my goblins. I guess I could actually go to a much earlier dungeon if I wanted enemies that were even lamer. And hope. You know what? Actually, he has a way of damaging himself that isn't going to poison him. Let's do that. Still don't know what Aura does. No, it doesn't summon the bald man. That's all I know. Amnesia. What the hell does Amnesia do? Okay, and it does no damage. That's not worth it. First dungeon she works out the snowfield. Yeah, that's where I'm going to go next. I was even thinking about that specific spot. It's not too far away from another useful town either. Let's just get out of here. Okay, so... I think it's just north of here. Maybe a little east. East of here. North of here. Oh, south of snow. Right here. Convenient parking as well. Amnesia is apparently not temporary, and I still don't know what it does. Oh. Well. That's what it does. It prevents you from knowing what spells you have. That's actually kind of funny. That's a weird, weird status effect. Now we know. It's true. As G.I. let us know, knowing is half the battle. Oh, cool, I don't have to press B. I can just keep pressing A. I am very happy with this revelation. Okay, that's good enough for everyone else. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, I've been pressing B every time I've been casting Cure. It was not smart. In retrospect. But yeah, I've been doing that the whole time. And poisoned. Now we spend the whole time trying to cure Himbo's poison and failing. Not effective. I am such a higher level than you guys. This should actually work. No dice. Yeah, my odds of being able to get a second, a second 8 MP up on him is very low unless I actually get the swap off. Arslick is just... the numbers don't match up. Thankfully, Sasquatches are very... Yes, I got one! They're very tough. Power of level 2 swap. Amusingly, she's not lying down with 20 HP. I'm kind of curious why. Okay, Esuna, try and swap against one of the ones in the back row. Not effective. Of course it isn't, because that's not annoying. Come on. Yes! Alright. Now we're in business. We just have to cure Himbo of his horrible affliction, which means everybody's gonna cast Esuna. It's an Esuna party. Oh wait, but she can't cast Esuna. Okay, well, that's how that's gonna go. Esuna, and then you attack Himbo. Come on, somebody cure him. For the love of... Ugh. Yeah, well, at least they all got all the good stuff. Poor Himbo, he just cannot catch a break. Esuna never works on him. Actually, Butts' Cure is the only one worth raising. Everyone else's Cure is pretty much worthless. Like, Himbo's is kind of nice, but like the calculus has changed massively. Like, there's very little reason for me, at this point, to care about other people's cures unless Boober needs curing and she can't do it herself. So, like, this is kind of useless, actually. I'd already burned through his entire set. Like, previously was important because it meant that I didn't have to put so much work into Boober's stats. But now she's got, you know, 400 plus MP, it's not really as useful. Okay. Since that worked, I might go for one more swap on Arslick and then call it good for him. He'll have more than enough MP for whatever the hell I need him to do in the dungeon. One more for Boober wouldn't hurt because she just doesn't have that much HP. We'll take a different route out. Okay, so here's my question, Desi. Once I find Pandaemonium, is that actually legitimately the final dungeon? And given that I'm already, let's say, 4 hours into the stream, should I try to attempt it today, or should we schedule another attempt? Because I'm a little bit worried that I'll end up going for like 9 hours, given how long some of these dungeons are at the end of them. Especially final ones. The final dungeon of Final Fantasy III was a, 4-hour affair. I was glad I saved and then walked out. And then walked out again. Try one more time. Gonna get his poison cured this time. Oh wait, that was a complete waste of my time. Well, at least Butts got something out of it. Jade Passage, short dungeon, takes you directly from Pandaemonium, which is the end. It's not a terrible dungeon, but you might want to clear the Jade Passage and warp out to save. And decide if you want... Okay, that is good advice. I will take that. I think I will do that. I'll find the Jade Dungeon and we'll go from there. I think the green ones are the wussier ones. I think. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have Butts hit Himbo in the face. Himbo will not be attacking this time. We'll just work our way through some of the goblins. I feel like my odds are good with goblins. Oh, what's up, Roland Vintage? How you doing? We're trying to make Arslick a more effective character. I'm not certain it will happen promptly, but we'll get something out of it here. Yes! Swap. 10 HP, baby! Ineffective. Alright, still gonna attack him just in case. Don't need to do that. You can attack Himbo. Himbo can attack one of the goblins, and you keep trying to swap. The green ones have 4 MP. Yeah, I did notice that, actually. Kind of nice to still have some MP after swapping. At least with attacking, Arslick will still get HP up after the fact, and Himbo will finally get some HP up after the fact here. Probably should be a little bit more worried for Boober, since she does have... Yes, got the swaps. Does have less HP. But we'll just take care of this. Let's see, I think Thunder was still... Nope, Blizzard is still 4. That'll take care of all of them. Doing good. You can play Breath of the Wild in a bit. Oh, nice. And I hear the new one's coming out, like, this week. The new Zelda. And I think that there's already been some, like, leaks and stuff. Which is disappointing, but it happens with physical games. Can't keep them in the back room forever. It's always like some sort of stock boy who doesn't notice that something's fallen off the truck. HP up, MP up, lots of things up, everything up. Lots of things up. Okay, cool. I think that's more than enough now that he has 8 MP to match Butts's after all this entire game. Raise up Butts's. Cure just a little bit more. Best story of the NES trilogy? Yeah, I'd agree with that. Of the 2 I've played. How you doing, Blackbird? I've only beaten 3 and most of 2, I think. And this definitely has a lot more story turns. The betrayal, the tornado out of nowhere, the Emperor suddenly returning. Like, it goes places. Probably should not spend so much time raising Cure up just to save a few pennies. Alright, we're gonna go find the Jade Passage now that Arslick is no longer completely ineffective. Next Friday is when the new one comes out? Okay. I heard it was soon. I didn't know exactly how soon. Come over here. Get frustrated at all of the people getting in my way in town. Doing alright. Currently working on Final Fantasy V, and you have to beat all the ones you haven't beaten before. Oh, nice! Yeah, Final Fantasy V is one of my favorites. If you're playing it without any shackles, it's a lot. There's a lot you can do. It's a very cool game in that respect. You can kind of play it however you want. Some bosses benefit more from having certain jobs in your wheelhouse than others, but, you know, you can still play it kind of however you want. Just, oh god, White Mage started so bad. Kill the Emperor, send him to hell, and he fucking kills the devil. He becomes the Emperor of Hell. Yeah, that's metal as all hell. Okay, the Jade Passage is somewhere near Mysidia. I don't know exactly where, but I feel it's worth saving. Playing Pixel Remastered? Yeah, I'm not certain about those. I prefer the old school ones. I like my Final Fantasy V translation on SNES, but that's just me. Something about, like, the graphics for Pixel Remaster rubbed me the wrong way. Check East? Okay. Thank you, Desi. I was definitely going to spend a lot of time lost. I still might spend a lot of time lost. This desert is a spot I haven't done much in. You can't park in desert. Okay, so east of Mysidia is my guess. Is that? That's just a shadow, that's not an actual entrance. But I hear that some of those actually have like nice mods. You can go and change the graphics out to whatever you want anyway. Makes it a lot better. If that's your desire. You know, I feel like this portal to hell would be a lot more conspicuous. That looks conspicuous. Well, this strikes me as a spot that might be the Jade Passage. Save first before entering. It's an obvious tile by the water. Yeah, I feel once I saw it, it made sense. Once I saw it, it made sense. Alright, this is Arslick's, like, actual first time fighting. For reals this time. These are greater Marlboros, which is going to be a bit of a problem. Too bad they're not weak to fire. Ow. Okay, also I'm going to punch Arslick in the face once. I feel comfortable enough to punch Arslick in the face once. He can attack the upper one. Huh? Well, on the bright side, he's confused and tiny and paralyzed. So he's not going to do much in the next bit here. Guess that's the first time we see Marlboros doing their thing. That's kind of cool. After everything he did, he deserves a punch in the face. Oh, indeed. I still find it funny I can poison them. That just strikes me as wrong. Oh yeah, and he's not going to get anything out of it, is he? Oh no, he did! Because none of those statuses mattered. I feel good about that. Oh, that worked out completely in my favor. I am very happy. This looks less like Jade and more like Sponge. Well, let's right-hand rule it this time. Never seen the Marble do it before in game? Yeah, no, like, that is really the start of the legend right there. Like, that's what I expect them to do. I expect bad breath every turn, and that's the first time I've seen them inflict any status effect in this game. So that was actually pretty cool. Let's see if they do it again. Don't like Abby's worm. Never mind, he did it again. Less amusing than I thought the second time around, I suppose. The master of Final Fantasy V. I've played it enough times. It's a good game. And I think that healed the damn thing, so I shouldn't be casting it on that. Come on, Himbo. Okay, good. That Abyss Worm hits like a truck. I wonder if I just have the right pieces of equipment that my other party members are more immune to this stuff. Or possibly some sort of, like, internal leveling system. Something like, you have this much HP, you're more likely to be immune to this crap. You know what? I'm tired of the Abyss Worm. Let's take it down a notch. While we kill the Marlboro. Or it'll do that. To the whole party. A little bit of past the earthquake at Crescent Island. Eating your ship. Oh, nice! That's a fun part. That game has a lot of fun slapstick. And that part is definitely a bit slapstick. I won't spoil. Oh, no, no. You got plenty to enjoy, yeah. You're not even halfway. There's a lot of Final Fantasy V left for you. Okay, on one hand, I'm very happy about these encounters, because I'm definitely going to get some HP stats out of them. On the other hand, I'm not happy about these encounters. Oh, he gets to attack now. That's cool. Envenomed. What kind of class loadout are you running right now, if you don't mind me asking? Like, Final Fantasy V is a game of a lot of tricks. Especially if you're going to do a variant run. Like, Forge Out Fiesta season's coming up soon. I think it comes up in June. So some fun stuff then. Definitely going to do a run or two. And pray that I don't do the White Mage start. Such a headache. But pretty much any other start is pretty viable. I'm not a big fan of Monk. Like, Monk is pretty okay until you get up to a little bit past the Water Crystal. At which point it becomes kind of terrible, because Monks are just not very good long-term. Knight, White Mage, Black Mage with Gaia, and Mystic Blade. Oh, okay, that's a fun set. Haven't played too much with Mystic Blades. Or Magic Knights, I think is what the translations I usually play with them call them. They're interesting. They have an awful lot of, like... Well, Magic Sword is interesting. Oh, Arslick's having problems. Right, I should defang Magic Abby's Worm, and I need to stop doing fire on it, too. But yeah, that's a good set. Gaia is an interesting choice. Generally of the opinion that Geomancers are basically worthless, having had to use them more than once. They're a weird class. Final Fantasy III soured them on me even more. Because in Final Fantasy III, they're so useless, they even hit themselves. Oh... I tried to use them in one of the dungeons because I didn't want to change everyone over to black mages and equip them with more black magic, and terrible decision. Geomancy does not fix the problem. Oh, that was awful. No, I've ever cast fire. I think the Marlboro's on his way out. Just curious to see what the Geomancer did. Completely reasonable. Good in FFT? Yeah, they're great in FFT. But yeah, in 3 they're terrible. Let's cure up everyone again. I can't walk more than 2 feet in this dungeon without needing to cast Cure on half my party. Arslan keeps getting the worst of it. His like, equipment isn't behind everybody else's. Like, his defense isn't bad. I'm kinda curious why he keeps getting dumpstered. Yeah, his defense is 85. That's as good as anyone else's. Diamond thing. Paddle. I don't need a diamond paddle. Keep forgetting to include tactics. It's easy to forget. Not being a numbered one. Yep, nothing in there. It's a dragon! It doesn't have special music, so it might not be that scary of a dragon. No, we're treating this dragon with all seriousness. White dragons should be like a Yeah, that did some damage. Poison? Yeah, I poisoned the dragon. It's not gonna do anything. But I cursed the dragon, that matters more. Not effective. Not effective. Himbo! Not effective. I don't know why I cast these spells. But at least he's double poisoned. No, he's cursed already. You don't need to do that again. Gotta figure out which version to play. I'm a fan of the OG one for Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, go and play it in an emulator if you must. Because the translation is hilarious. It's got absolute brilliance in parts. It's just a weird, weird story. Yeah, weird the dragon didn't get music, but I assume it only happens, like, if the dragon pops out of a box. Shit, is everyone doing okay? Yeah, everyone's doing okay. Play the original, love the translations, a fun glitch you can do. Yeah, there's some nice glitches in the original, too. Infinite abilities, infinite gold if you want it. Like, you can definitely get away with an awful lot of random bullshit in the original. You probably shouldn't, but it's still nice to have. Everything eats fire here! Okay, fine. I'll cast Blizzard on you then. Anything beat? Yes. Yes, it does. I'm not going to say easily, but it does beat you, Spoony Bard. There are some really good lines, and I'm not going to spoil them, unfortunately. Like, I would love to spoil them, but I'm not going to. They're just a bunch of really good lines in Final Fantasy Tactics. That was Blizzard 4. Yeah, I'm casting that again. Only kill him before he kills Arslick. But yeah, it's fun. It reaches the point where, like, you're basically done with the game, though. You'll realize at point if you want to keep using... You have the option to do certain things. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm not gonna say too much. I'm gonna play it. Just go play it. Final Fantasy Tactics, it's a good game. Go play it. Goes for anyone watching. What's the name of that princess that sucks? I just want to say that. I want to point that out. That one fight is terrible. Other than that, that game is really fun. When you fight the Marquise. Might even be worth the split, but we'll find out in a sec. Elmore, that's his name. Elmore's a dick. But other than that... Yeah, Elmundor, thank you. I definitely had it wrong in my head. But that fight is the worst. Everything else in that game was a lot of fun, but that fight is not fun. Managed to defeat one of the hardest bosses in Classic WoW in a group of all dwarves? Nice! Does it have a bonus against dwarves? Or is it just like, that's just what you guys were doing? Having fun getting down with dwarf bros? I had to attack the top one, but I think this actually works out in my favor. But congrats! Definitely congrats. I never played any WoW. I actually do not know how the raids work. The only MMO I've played for a significant period of time, like to actually reach raids and stuff, was Final Fantasy XIV. And I beat enough to know I don't need to play anymore. Yeah, 4 MP it feels nice, but I just have a feeling that if I just used her Ice Bow, she'd probably do about the same amount of damage. No, just what you're doing. Own added challenge for the sake of roleplay from being dwarves. I like it. I definitely like it. Imagine being a Death Knight with immeasurable power and getting your shit by some drunkards. I like it. Blizzard level up. That's going to do a lot of damage to the next set of characters I hit that with. Problem is, I'm actually starting to run out of MP. I need to do more Osmos fights. Cold Res? Dwarves have a significant advantage against Death Knights? Really? It's because they're short enough that the Death Knights can't end up swinging their swords over their heads, right? I have no idea. I want to make that guess. Some innate stats, yes and no. It's Stone Form, removes diseases, which is useful against the class that relies on diseases to heal. Interesting! And thank you for not killing Arslick. What the hell? I look away for half a second. I decide if I should try to take this fight or not. I think I shouldn't. Arslick is dead. That was half the point of this. That was an annoying ambush. I do not like Abyssal Worms. I really do not like them. FFT, alternate saves on 2 different files. If you stay in an area in multiple battles, the game will allow you to save again. Otherwise, it can be a tough spot if your life save is stuck in an area. You have a tough fight with no resources. Encounter that used to you, but apparently people have soft-locked. Oh my. First place that happens. Okay. If Death Knight attack, he pops all 3 of his disease abilities on you, and then 1 ability to wipe them out. You kill him. Oh man, that's nice. Today I learned. No, I don't want to cast it on my dead party member. Really hoping these aren't as annoying as they could be. If I poisoned him. Actually, they could just beat me now, couldn't they? I probably should be really careful. Yeah, there's definitely times in Final Fantasy Tactics where you'll end up in a spot and you have to take a fight, and they're not weak to Blizzard. Okay. I don't want this fight. I just don't want this fight. That was a bad fight. Those worms are terrible. In fact, what I think I'm going to do after getting, like, this chest and the other chest is warp out and go heal up properly, because, like, I've burned through so much MP in this castle, in this particular dungeon already. I could Osmose my way out, but there's not a lot of reason to. I can just find the nearest place to heal and go for it. I'm early enough that it's not a big deal. Like, she was not at cure level almost 11 before I entered this dungeon, and now see where we're at. It's not even all Arslick. Okay, Hellfire, that's nice. Okay, White Dragon. And Arslick's in the back row. This mechanic is my least favorite mechanic of all time. It doesn't matter what you do, Arslick, because you're useless. You're in the back row, and I can't fix that. Buy a bunch of elixirs to replace the others. No, that's not a bad idea either. I'm rolling in cash, and this is supposed to be the final dungeon. My expectation is, if I'm not going to walk back out, I probably don't need the items in my inventory. We'll do that next time. Let's warp out now. Heal up, and then we'll do the rest of this Jade area. Okay, I know where I'm at. Yeah, I thought I knew where I was at. Apparently I was a little bit wrong, but this still works out. Yeah, the scary dragons are no match for the abyssal worms. Just a hell thing. At least the game's gonna let me use warp still, which is nice. Do not like it when the game still helps me from using it. Okay, now to go and find the specific peninsula one more time. Sort of over here. Yeah, I went a bit too far north. Okay, save again. At least we're getting more HP. But yeah, what I think I'll do is I'll clear this out of all the stuff. Then I'll know roughly what the... I forgot to fix it. I forgot to fix it. Then I'll know roughly what the dungeon layout is if I walk through it backwards really quick. Was the end of that sentence. I could also use the ethers. Yeah, I was thinking I'd go back. I'm looking at the time. I think we'll clear this dungeon, get all the stuff, and then come back and do Pandaemonium last. Because I think it'll take me longer than I want to spend tonight, unfortunately. There's some things I need to do. I should fix my problems, because I keep getting to switch out items. But I will use the ethers next time Boober's running a bit low, instead of walking out this time. And Butt should take him out this... Butts and Boober should actually take these guys out this turn. Nice to know salamanders are weak to something, at least. Gotta figure out what worms are weak to. Okay, so I did that one. I guess this is the only other door. Friggin'. Arslick indeed. Arslick indeed. I feel so very stupid right now. Well, at least the Marlborough left. I have one less problem. Okay, Thunder does damage. It's not great. Switch out to the real weapon. I do like weapon switching. Like, that's a nice feature of this game. She's still on ice. Ice is fine. What's up, Delta? How you doing? We're trying to finish a chunk of Final Fantasy II. I'm close to the end, but not entirely there. And Arslick is now back in the correct row. It only took 2 battles before I noticed it again. Delta almost played this game. How are you enjoying it? Would you recommend it to a friend? To a friend? I'm not sure about that. It's interesting. If you like crunch, this game has a lot of crunch. If you like plot, this game has a lot of plot. If you like things that make a lot of sense and don't instantly kill you repeatedly, you might not like this game. I would say if you're going to go and try to finish all the Final Fantasies, you should do this one, but I would not recommend playing it on your lonesome if you don't have a good reason to. That's the best way I can describe it. I will be glad that I played it. I will also be glad that I will be done with it after I'm done with it. I'll be ready to move on to Final Fantasy I and find out what the hullabaloo with that one is. At some point in the vaguely near future. But just the level up system is painful. I think that's really what it comes down to, is you just have to do all sorts of weird things to keep yourself up and reasonably abreast with power. Like, Arslick, I just got this character, and he's basically useless right now. Like, he's got decent attack stats, but he doesn't have enough MP or HP to really survive things. He has no spells. I'd have to spend a long time leveling him to make a spellcaster out of him if I wanted to, and that's a big if. So, can't wait for the rando of this one to be more polished. That probably sounds fun. Really enjoyed it. That said, you'll never play it again. Makes sense. Exactly how you felt about FF1. Glad you played it. Glad to be done with it. Sounds about right. Oh yeah, these guys were bosses earlier in the game, weren't they? Pretty sure they're no longer all that badass. If they hadn't had the turn ambushing me, they'd probably be very dead. Oh, CH Sphinx, maybe not. Yeah, Blaze hurts. Making a fourth spellcaster a terrible idea because you can't use the glitch to beat most spells? Yeah. I will admit I was not considering making him a spellcaster outside of the occasional use of warp, but having an extra 100 MP on there doesn't hurt him He's also slow, I just noticed. That's a bit of a problem at this point in the game, where, like, I'm used to Boober going last. Just to add insult to injury. I actually kind of miss my faster party members. Leela and Ricardo were nice and fast. And now I'm down to just slow, very slow characters. Yep. Hellfire! I just don't get the feeling Hellfire is going to be that useful in the long term here, given that I'm trying to go to hell in the first place. Okay, Salamanders. Attack. Blizzard the top one. I think it takes 3 hits to take one of them down. Have something to share about Ricard? I don't know if I'm excited to hear about that given the Yoshi. I mean, I suspect he's quite dead, but, you know, he might pull a Decker and actually get out alive. It's possible. The fact that he was a Dragoon was not negligible. Interesting. Tell me more. I'm curious. And Arslick gets hit massively again. I'm hoping he jumped out, but you never know. Just babysitting this man. You could actually put the Wyvern in his inventory and use it. It did AoE on enemies? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I'm sad I missed that. Huh. Well, if I have a save with him still in here, I might actually try that after I'm done. Makes Wyvern one of the only key items you can permanently remove from your inventory once he's gone. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. Oh, my. Oh, that hurts. That hurts, Desi. That actually hurts. Oh, that actually hurts. It's great for you because you tried it, yeah. Oh, and Arslick is being useless again. You know what? I foresee myself running away from this battle for some reason. Don't know why. Just seems to be the thing to do. Come on. Well, at least he's useless again. It is a lot of halitosis. I went in the door, so I don't need to check it again. Got to level 11 cure, which is nice. Arctic Wind. I don't want, like, one-use items anymore. Like, these are not something I care about in this game. Oh, good, a dragon. Oh, good, a dragon. I think your characters have excellent names. I do like them. They are good names. They were well chosen by the people choosing them. I think Boober and Himbo has worked the best, honestly. Like, Boober's good too, but Himbo has been fantastic. Given his general, you know, laconicness. But when we hear from him, it's occasionally been perfect. Spell items are bad for Arslick since his magic is good. That's not a bad idea, but like, magic items in this game are just a pain in the ass to use, especially one-use ones. Like, I'm so close to the end of the game. There's no point in giving me more Arctic Winds. Like, give me equipment, give me elixirs, but don't give me an item I could have gotten, like, what, in the first couple hours of the game? I don't know. Braggle your FF party. Dance your cares away. Worries for another day. Let the music play down on Fraggle Rock. That's literally all I know about Fraggle Rock and other Fraggles. I went to a museum in New York a few years back that was doing a Jim Henson exhibition, and they were playing every single episode of The Muppet Show at the same time on a screen. It was something impressive to look at. Thankfully, they didn't all have the same audio. Ooh, a chest. Cat Claw. A monster appeared. Blue Dragon. Blue Dragon, while not generally considered to be an amazing game, has one of the best boss battle themes of all time. I think you use thunder on Blue Dragons? See if they can get poisoned. Oh, they use Bolt. Bolt probably wasn't my best move, but we're all wearing diamond stuff, so this is completely and utterly superfluous. One of the main Fraggles named Boober? I did not know that. Didn't know that at all. I think Fraggle Rock was probably just a little bit before my time in terms of, like, TV stuff, especially because we didn't have cable for a very long time. Kinda sad. I don't know if I hit the curse proc because I was looking at chat. Okay, let's not do that. Let's just cast Haste. It can't go wrong. Being slightly faster can't make us any worse. I don't think I hit the curse proc. Definitely hit the curse proc now. Yes, Blue Dragon, the Xbox 360 era RPG game. 100%. All of the, like, character designs were done by the Dragon Ball Z guy. And the boss music was actually sung by one of the guys from Deep Purple. One of those, like, you wouldn't believe it unless you actually heard it yourself sort of things. Played it back when. I thought it was really decent. Remember the music being top-notch? I mean, I don't know anything other than the boss theme. Like, one of those things I kind of wanted to play, but never actually got around to in the 360 era. Wasn't able to watch it much as a kid. Wanted to watch it a bunch as an adult because you were Rand Henson. Ah, fair. The museum was really cool. They had a bunch of, like, OG stuff, like the original Kermit. Nope. Nuts. No, there was Arslick. Yeah. Final Fantasy II. That's one of the reasons I don't care about the assorted consumable items. Like, it's too much of a pain to use them. Hopefully one of these works. Because I really don't want this fight. Himbo running out of HP is amazing. It never happens in practice. But yeah, it's worth looking up if you've never heard the boss battle theme. I forget what it's actually called. I'm trying to go through the lyrics and actually figure it out, but I'm not coming up with anything. It was also used in Berkeley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden as the final boss theme. And it's entitled in the, like, MP3 folder. Can you believe the vocalist of Deep Purple was involved in this? It's truly an amazing track. Ever offers you a deal, pick FF2? Definitely do that. Definitely do that. And Himbo is in the back row. Don't forget that, because otherwise I'll be angry for the next 8 fights. Ancient Sword. I don't think it makes a difference. I think I'm putting out so much damage with fire. XCOM was a pretty intense pick. Oh, I bet. I played, like, the demo of that back in the day. That's an interesting game. When you say Zelda 2 is a good game, you mean it. When you say FF2 is a good game, you mean you enjoyed the story. Yeah. Yeah. I came to a peace with Zelda 2 by the end. There's a lot of things that you would like to have in it, but it's still ultimately kind of a fun game. The game is fascinating how terrible it is. A game that could not have possibly been playtested yet still functions enough for people to beat the game. It is amazing. My only theory is that they played the main line of it and they were just that good at what they were doing and they had the knowledge that they could exploit every tiny detail of it to make it so they didn't have to spend so much time grinding and everything. It's a bit like what happens with people in making levels in Mario. They grind them out and then They know what to do. Really was hoping for a preemptive here. This might take a while. Okay, so... at least I know how to get through here now. No. Absolutely not. Again, sell save states to test. Change our character stats and tested each segment. Yeah, I could see that. I could see them giving, like, saves to test on. Save states would have been really challenging back in the day. Just because, like, injecting that sort of thing. I don't think they had emulators that they could test on. Though they did have debuggers, so they could modify stuff on the fly if they needed to. Because I think the NES had a, like, hardware debugger. I know the SNES had several. I'm fairly certain the Genesis did as well. Pretty much no progress accomplished that entire stream. Oh my. That is quite the game. Still XCOM? Let's go and Osmose the other one. I could have killed more in this turn. Would have been smarter. Oh, Arslick is definitely in trouble here. Yeah, okay. Like, XCOM is very much a strategy game. There's any strategy RPG sort of game, there's a lot to learn to know how to effectively play it. So at least there's a certain amount of messing around and discovering how things work. Oh, and Boober got stoned. Well, this sucks. Alright, well. Let's trust in the heart of the cards. At least when they're stoned, they don't take damage. And I've lost all my resistances, which I guess is okay. I don't know what I expected. PC Remaster was excellent for Zelda 2. There's an item you find that makes it so you don't die if you fall in lava, you just lose a heart. 1-ups are permanent. Really fun game. Oh, I bet. You know what? I think I'm more likely to win if I run away. I think I'm more likely to win if I run away. Can't escape. Okay. Esuna? I have a lot of HP. Level 4, it won't de-stone in battle. Right. This is a complete waste of everyone's time. Okay. Defang them, and then let's see if I can outlast them. Maybe not. Like, we're already playing a pretty risky knife edge here. And we died. Yep, oh fuck was right. Alright, so which one was the most recent? This one? I think this was after I started clearing out some stuff in the very first area. I don't think I've lost too much progress. Fleeing is a key part of this game. Yeah. Ancient Sword, I want Sun Sword. While the Sun Sword is a good kind of sword, I definitely prefer the Big Dipper. Not as much as FF1. That is good advice. I will keep that in mind. As experienced with later XCOM games which are similar, also can canalize the player into a lot of handholding. The first one just cuts you loose. Yeah, that makes sense. And I just realized Arsik's in the back row still. Let's fix that. In the final area, yeah. You know, part of the problem is I didn't take that fight seriously. I just did not take that fight seriously. I didn't think that that was going to be a problem. because I kept thinking those were the enemies from the early era of the game, but I just got unlucky with the breath attack, and I will keep in mind that is how that fight works in the future, and probably just bail on those fights, because it's not worth it. I thought that was a good fight to do Osmosa. I think I'll probably wait for Salamanders. I think Salamanders are the least dangerous of all the things I can run into down here. Possibly Marburrows, if I only encounter, like, one of them, or two of them, and not 8 of them. But still. Might not be bad to buff up Insuna. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I really don't want to, though. It's one of those, it will take a long time. Okay, single Abyss Worm. Annoying, but not terrible. Actually, I'd say this is an Osmose fight, but she's already at full, isn't she? Yeah. Oh, and it runs away. That's fine. Himbo got strength for doing nothing. If only strength training worked like that in real life. None of these doors have been worth it. That is something at least I've learned I can keep. And none of these chests have been worth it. They all have crap in them. Yeah, may as well. I suspect it'll run. Nope, hits Himbo. 90 damage, no biggie. But yeah, buffing up Esuna to level 6 at this point. Oh, man. Okay, it doesn't actually have that much HP. Interesting. Interesting. Ambushed. Come on, hit Arslick. He's the one who needs all of these status effects. Let's go with fire. I don't know what actually these things are weak to. There we go. And they just keep hitting Himbo. Somewhat baffling, really. Yeah, but fire is not going to make it better. At least this is a good fight to actually gain some HP on. As long as they keep hitting Himbo. Yeah. I guess I'm kind of reliant upon the damage output from my other 2 party members who were completely useless at this point in time. Spreading out damage was not a smart move. As they keep hitting Himbo. Alright, 1 down. Which makes Boober's attack completely superfluous. There's an argument for actually using Basuna, but I'm not going to make it. There's no doubt in my mind that Himbo is going to gain HP after this fight. Still using the Darkness Bow? Maybe I should go back to fire with her. Well, at least we gained something out of that. You know, draining Himbo of 300 fucking HP. Just keep at it, just keep at it. Okay. Somehow, have to still pick up one of those. I'm still gonna fight the dragon, because I liked fighting the dragon. Whereas I don't like fighting these. Please? Thank you. FF2. Yup, FF2. I know it's not worth it, but I'm still doing it. It's important to me to fight this dragon. Mostly to hear the battle theme we don't get to hear for the better part of the game. Right. The plan was... haste. And then attack. Preemptive. Oh, nice. I'll be able to curse him before he has a chance to hurt me. Yes! Tagged. I do love me when I get that tag. And Arslick got hasted, along with Butts. Get back on the Sun Sword, and attack, 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 attack. And he's poisoned, you know. That was with Curse, he did 500 damage. Just putting that out there. I want to check her weapon. I think she still might be using the Dark Bow. But we did it! Got out without major casualties. And then we got an item we're never going to equip. Let's see how good it is, since we have it around anyway. It's marginally better than the Sun, if I had any knife stats. Which nobody has any knife stats. You would have had to known and invested in knife stats before this moment, and nobody would do that. Like, I get the feeling, really, that most people who play this game stick with one weapon the entire time, because switching is kind of madness. Nope. Just nope. I'm saying no. No to Abyss Worms. I have fought almost every single battle in this game, and I don't want to fight these. It's amusing. I fixed that specific bug in the display version of my chat, but it's still stuck on the version I use. Whenever someone combines emoji and emotes, it ends up eating part of the emote. Ends up with a corrupt message. It's mildly amusing, but not terribly important. Ugh, Cyclone. In addition to taking a long time to cast, at least he hit Himbo, that's nicer. Worm indeed. I'm beginning to think your idea of filling my inventory, the bits that I can fill, with elixirs is really the way. It might be hard to come up with encounters where I can really osmose my way to victory. Now don't worry about it, Desi. It's a bug in my code. It's one of those things that I should fix. And I know how to fix it, I've just been lazy. And it rarely comes up, because you're the only person who ever talks in my chat who mixes those two things. Like, it basically never comes up. Ambushed. Alright, well, put down the controller for a bit. I kind of feel like I should have kept more ice equipment in my inventory. Just a little bit. Okay, Blizzard, this one. Attack that one, attack that one. And of course they're faster than me. Always faster. I'm glad I moved the speed up to 7. Kind of debating whether or not I want to move to 8. Not that I'll actually, like, exit out of this to turn it to 8. And there it goes again. AoE spells doing all their damage all at once in later Final Fantasies, especially the SNES one, is one of the great innovations of their game genre. And it looks... Oh, and wait, hold up. Arslick hasn't gone yet. There we go. Always watching. One of the great characters in that movie. I think that'll do it. That's 3 attacks worth. I would say the difficulty curve of this dungeon has taken a massive spike upward. An absolutely massive spike upward compared to the prior dungeons. Like, everything in here hits hard. A lot of them have big hitting AoE spells that I can't mitigate easily. It's definitely different. Osmos, if it matters. I don't think it will. I think Himbo and Arslick will take him down. Oh shit. Oh, what's up, Brent? Thank you, Muzzle, for the raid. How you doing? How was the, what were you up to? How was your stream? What were you up to? I think I saw you were streaming, but I think I caught you, like, the moment you started. So the thumbnail I had was you on a black screen. I didn't actually notice. You're good? Excellent. Need the difficulty to get the stats you want for the next dungeon? Oh my. I mean, I've established I can get the stats I want without difficulty. Playing some Elden Ring. Oh, nice. Yeah, you were boss hunting, if I recall. Coming along, there's a lot to do. Oh, I bet. Those games seem really big. I've yet to play one of the, like, Souls or Soul-like games. It's on my list as a soon thing to do, but I haven't done it yet. And oh dear God, more of these fucking worms. Anyway, I now have a minute where I can put the controller down. So, yeah, we're just playing Final Fantasy II. And Arslick is dead again. I let chat name the party members. I think it kind of shows. Desi, of course, named Himbo. There we go. We're not dead yet. But we're reaching the end of Final Fantasy II, and it's definitely taken a bit of a harder turn. This was a request. I used to have a Twitch channel point reward thing, where you could burn like 50k points and request a game, and then people requested 26 games, and so I don't have that anymore. At least until I burn it down a bit. And Dark Souls is next on the list. Though I might need to rejigger it a bit due to some travel concerns. It's true, he also named Arslick. Can't go up or down there. Had to check. But yeah, I'm playing this on... Oh, for fuck's sake! So one of the worst features of this game, and this game has a lot of bad features, is that every time one of your party members dies, it puts them in the back row if they aren't revived during the battle. And you have to put them back into the front row if you want them to be effective. And that's what happened there. This has happened a lot, as you might be able to guess. Final Fantasy II is an interesting game in terms of it being like part of the great chain of Final Fantasies and how all of this stuff works and how they figured out mechanics and figure out what works in a Final Fantasy and what doesn't. But this one has a lot of things that didn't work in Final Fantasy. And that sucks. I don't want to fight Abyssal Worms. They're terrible. Yes, it's extremely interesting and worth playing for historical reasons. You don't play this game because you'll find it enjoyable. It has an awful lot of bad ideas. For instance, if we could look at the world map again, the overworld again, what would see if we looked down, and of course, this is the introduction of Marbles, by the way. And of course, their cavalcade of ridiculous status effects. Thankfully, all of these ones are they really going to do this? Are they going to hit him 4 times with all of the status effects? Come on, please. No, I'm going to hit Himbo and not apply any status effects. But you see those 3 doors? It's pick a door. It's absolutely pick a door, just like an unfortunate Mario Maker level. You have to pick your door and hope you get the right one. There are some mitigating tricks you can do, but they're kind of silly. And the encounter rate inside of an empty room like that is much higher. And of course, there's also a chance of it being a treasure room, so you kind of want to go in there. But it's still a bad idea. Okay, this is fine. Oh, maybe it's not fine. That's a King Behemoth. Alright, well. No, not flee. What does one cast on a King Behemoth? No, I don't want to haste the King Behemoth. That is never what I want to do. Alright, let's haste the other guys. It's a shame I can't equip the new fancy axe I just found, but at least the Behemoth is poisoned and cursed. Okay, good. We're fine. That would have hurt a lot more if he hadn't been cursed yet. Cursed is a great status effect. I think it works kind of like Fear in Mario RPG, but I honestly have no idea. what it does in terms of actual stats. Swapping weapons is a thing you do a lot in this game. The world map box, you ask, why would you do that? Yeah, the actual world map is actually pretty fun. When cursed, you take double damage and deal half damage. Oh, so it is exactly like Fear. That's exactly what Fear does in Mario RPG. Double damage and half your damage output. It's a terrible status effect. Until you get Peach, it's really annoying to get off you, too, because you have to use, I forget exactly what options you have for getting that off you. You don't have a lot of good status curing options until you get Peach. Is what I remember. Super debilitating? Oh, yeah. Funny enough, none of the critters have ever really applied it to me. It's really only been something I've applied to them. And the only time I've ever had curse is when I applied it to myself by being dumb. Cool, Behemoth's dead. Alright. That fight was still better than fighting multiple worms. Alright, Himbo, because he's unlikely to die, is going to get this. That's an improvement. Less poison, but we were already double poisoning people. Yeah, let's heal Arslick. Everyone else is kind of okay. Yeah, my stated goal right now is to clear this dungeon out of useful stuff and know how the dungeon works. Ambushed. Boss battles aren't bad because they only get 1 move per turn, but 3 to 8 tough enemies. Oh yeah, no. The enemies aren't that bad. It's really, or the bosses aren't that bad, but the enemies are really dangerous. A shame we don't even get to try out the new rune axe. Okay, we won. I'm fine with that, I guess. And nothing of value was gained. And no treasure was found in that room. Oh no. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I fought pit fiends before. I don't want any of this. I want none of it. Also, you level up running. Fleeing is something you level up by fleeing more. Eh? That worked? Huh? That's kind of cool. Let's get rid of some crap. I'm never going to use this. I'm done with the flame sword, I think. Hellfire is useless. I was like, I want to walk through this just to see what I find. And yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I'm done with the poison axe. Done with the Wyvern? No. I did find it, but I don't know if I want any of it. Like, I'm not going to use the cat claw. I'm pretty certain I'm stuck with this party to the end. Haste is nice, but I don't think I want it. I don't need it on anyone else. I don't think I want death. That seems kind of like it'd take a lot of effort to level up. Ditto for Berserk and Flare. Like, I feel like I'm at the end of the game, and this is not a very useful shop. But it's still nice I could clear out some stuff. Another invisible NPC? Did I find a previous invisible NPC? I don't think I did. I think it's the first invisible one I found. Could be wrong, though. Alright, pick a door time! Yeah, we're gonna do this, even though it's silly. Warp! The library? You know what? Fine. I agree with that. It is implemented via an invisible NPC. I thought the bookshelf itself kind of made sense. But it is what it is. It looks exactly... Yeah, okay, fine. It looks exactly like the bookshelf next to it. It just turns out the bookshelf to the left just had a bunch of, like, isekai novels or something. Just nothing no one cared about. I see the chest. New enemies. Ice Lizard. I like the Ice Lizard. You want to know why I like the Ice Lizard? Because I think I can kill it in one shot. Let's find out. Goodbye, Mega Parasite, and I'm not going to be hitting you with the Rune Axe. Alright, that was fun. No one ever expects your fights to end completely without you doing anything else. Betray Fang. Betray Fang. I don't think I need the Betray Fang in my life. She's gonna bite me. Okay, flee, 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 flee. I don't want to fight this one. I think I am going to have to fight this one. And wish I hadn't burned a whole turn doing that. Gonna try one more flea worth, but it's probably going to result in me having to wait for these abyssal worms to hit me with a bunch of flames. But yeah, I was wondering if there are other, like, shopkeepers or other things hidden in, like, weird spots like that. Would have been nice if they'd done that the turn before, but... Hey, treasure room! Aegis, Dragoon Armor, Holy Spear. Nobody uses spears. Alright, let's find out about this Aegis here. It's just as good as the Flame Shield. Weird. Dragoon Armor is much better than Diamond. What's Arslan got? Ice Shield? I feel the Flame Shield is more applicable here. And he already has Diamond Armor. Interesting. That Holy Spear is useless. Alright, let's keep left-handed ruling it until we figure out where we're going. Ambushed. I really feel it just say every bad thing happened to you. Because it keeps happening. I don't know why it's only those two. Like, Marbro's only really like hitting those two. Oh yeah, they're paralyzed. It's getting old. It's getting old quick. Yes, envenomed, everything. Yes, we get it. Still think the tiny characters are adorable, though. And their struggle to leave the battlefield. Regardless of whether they're victorious or not, it's still very cute. I might burn the ethers to get out of here at some point. Because I have plenty of warp left. Getting old quick isn't a thing until 3 games. You're not wrong, Desi. Ooh, a fancy bow. And a dragon? Yeah, dragon! It's a red dragon. I know what to do with... Wait, no. I know what to do with red dragons. Look, I want that bow. I've been stuck with the ice bow for forever. Attack. Attack, yeah. Come on, tag him. Yes, he's tagged. Dear Lord, that would have done 1,000 damage. Good damage? Yeah, 620. I'll take it. Alright, Sun Sword. Stick with Blizzard. Actually, you know what? Even though I probably shouldn't, I'm gonna do something stupid here. But I feel it will do better for me in the long term if I Osmose him and steal about 100 MP. He can't do that much damage right now. Oh, I guess Curse doesn't take effect until the next part of the turn, does it? Or maybe, I don't know how it works. But I'm definitely going to steal his MP. Not actually extend the fight or anything, but like this feels like a very safe fight to steal MP in, because he's already cursed. He doesn't do that much damage in terms of like actual real cost. And apparently just doesn't want to cast AoE spells. So, I'm just going to steal as much of his mana as I can. Anyway, I think he's out of mana now, because I probably would have restored more if he hadn't been... We'll try one more time, and if I get nothing, I get nothing. Is what is. Yeah, there's AoE, his AoE attack. I think the Aegis must give you elemental resistance to everything. Would be my guess, judging by the damage I'm seeing right here. Because I don't think he's wearing any more ice armor anymore. I think Butts is all diamond all the time. Agility, strength, Osmose, nice. And I acquired another Holy Spear. Why not a sword? Alright, so let's see how much of an improvement this is. That's a huge improvement. A ridiculous improvement. She's still behind, only at level 8 compared to everyone else's level 9, but nothing to sneeze at. Nothing to sneeze at. Probably should have healed people first. Preemptive, can't run, can't run, can't run, can't run. Yeah, nope. Been there, done that. Isn't there a red magic? I guess it's a blue magic spell that I think also like casts haste and old at the same time or something weird like that. It was old and something else. I forget what it is. It's time slip is what it is the name of the blue magic spell, but it's very specific and rarely useful. Blue magic is an interesting class of magic, exclusive almost entirely to Final Fantasy. It has so many weird bits and bobs. So many. Sleeping old, thank you. It's the Rip Van Winkle thing. Do I go in or do I go... Ah, yeah, we're following right-hand rule this time. I don't want to take this fight. Like, honestly, I feel like I probably shouldn't even be in this dungeon. I feel like I'm far behind the level curve, which is really not ideal. Which is weird, because I felt really far ahead of it up until this point. Of course not. 2 of these. I'm gonna take this one, but I'm gonna be careful about it. Because again, it comes down to Osmos. Tagged. Okay. Apparently these guys are wusses. As long as they don't hit me with stone power 4x. So something to keep in mind here, I suppose. But at least we'll get the Osmos off. Which, yeah, Osmos level 4. Totally worth. Because we'll try out the bow, see if it matters. But I think probably he'll tag, and then these guys will clean him up. Or he'll leave. Works for me. Works for me. My agility up. We're in a good state. Yeah, the only problem is Butts has got the wrong sword equipped right now. Okay, cool. I think we've cleared this floor. Mostly. And Arslick got all the bad things happening to him. I think I'm going to take this fight. It's risky, but I'm going to take this fight. Going to mitigate that one. I don't think there's any point in me doing that. I think if I do this... Oh, crap. No, this is fine. Oh, Cyclone's going to kill Arslick. No, maybe I'll get lucky and it won't kill Arslick and they'll ignore him for the rest of the level. Rest of the battle. First, okay, cool, tagged. Maybe between the two of them they'll just clean up with. I attacked the wrong one. Come on, Himbo, you can do it. Nope, we cannot do it. 42 damage. And then Cyclone, it wouldn't have mattered. I played this kind of poorly, but it did not matter because the Marlboro really hates Arslick. Worm dies. Marlboro dies. The point of this particular... Nope, actually, no, okay. Equip the Sunblade. He goes first. Do life. Attack. Attack. He doesn't go first. Completely pointless. We have completely mitigated the point of taking that fight. If I'm lucky, someone will get some sort of stats. I guess I'm lucky. Don't feel lucky, but I guess I'm lucky. And of course, we need to make sure to put him back in the front row, because otherwise it would defeat the purpose of having him at all. Because he can't do shit from the back row. Alright, there we go. Okay, and I've already been through that door. Yeah, we've thoroughly explored this floor. We're done with this floor. I said we're done with this floor. Please, let me out. Alright, Mega Parasite has decided he is uninterested in being a parasite. Amnesia. Oh, that's mildly annoying. Actually, that could be majorly annoying. Like, if I got Amnesia on everybody, I would be stuck. I probably would just have to reset. Like, I don't have anything to cure Amnesia in my... Oh, right, it has to be high enough level. Yeah, that's bad, actually. If Boober or Butts gets it, they're stuck. That is terrifying. This is the path to hell. I'm gonna guess that once I exit this room, I'm in the final dungeon. Just as a random-ass guess. I mean, it tells you everything you need to know. You're in hell. Welcome to it. It's an effective sign in that way. In other ways, it's not terribly effective, but in that way, it very much is. So, at least we're still getting points, but I think this is where I probably should warp out. Oh, never mind, that's another chest. I want the chest. Hey, a green dragon! The fuck is a green dragon's deal? Eh. When in doubt, cast haste. Never forget when you reach this room. I am curious now. Very curious now. When you reach this room, you realized the point of the password system was? And that this was meant to exploit the hotline. Password system? Or do you mean the texts? Oh, no. Oh, okay. By password system, you mean the, like, learned nouns, the keywords, meant to exploit the hint hotline. There was something I could have done with that I probably didn't know what I was supposed to do, is presumably what that's hinting me. No? Okay. Then I must confess I am definitely missing the message here. High potion at this point in the game? Protect Fist. Guess we can see if that's useful. I think I've used Protect Fists before. Everyone's currently using Diamond Fists, so it's probably not worth it. Yeah, it's a lot crappier. I'm kind of surprised. No Verms. I am not interested in Z-Verms. Say you were lost, you wanted to call the hotline. Someone at the hotline would only need to ask you what your passwords were, and then you could tell which NPC you would need to speak to so you could progress your game. Oh, okay. I get that. Definitely a nice little shortcut. Though at least when it comes to hint lines, you usually want to keep people online as long as possible. Because they're usually like more 1-900 numbers. Yeah, they could go to Fynn and talk to the mirror. That's completely fair. It makes sense. It makes sense. So sick of healing. I'd like to run into another dragon, please. Those are actually a lot easier to fight. Right, I'm carrying too much. That Protect Glove is going right in the trash. Because it is garbage. Speaking of which, the High Potion is going to get consumed immediately by somebody. Give it to Arslet, because it only cures like 100 HP. Like, I have qualms against the, like, healing curves of a lot of Final Fantasy games, but this one seems to take the cake with its items. You have to learn Cure on somebody and raise it up high. Alright. Well, I'm not sure I should take this fight, but those are ice lizards, and so I should be able to one-shot them. Preemptive strike. Okay, we'll definitely be taking out everything in this fight. I'm pretty sure most of the things in this fight are completely wussy. Apparently not. Except the ice lizards. The ice lizards are completely wussy. Prediction. The ice lizard runs before getting hit. Let's see if I'm right. I was wrong. Actually, this is a good fight for me to take in the future. Gotta keep that in mind. The ice lizard fights are really chill comparatively. The parasites are bad, but the ice lizards are pretty chill. I should probably try to osmose on those. Alright. Am I in hell yet? It did welcome me to hell, but I don't feel like I'm in hell. Like, hell usually isn't yellow. Hell yo? Nah, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Not yet? Okay. I think once I reach hell, I'm gonna warp out and save, and then we'll save that for next time. It'll take some time to get back to the bottom. And then maybe I'll have to, like, make sure I have something ready, because you never know with these games. Got a couple things I could do, just in case. It happens to only take, like, 15 minutes to actually beat the game, though I doubt it will. My guess is what's going to happen is I'll get to the bottom of it, die in some stupid way, and have to waste another 2 hours getting back to the bottom. Hell is somehow a lavish castle. Hedonism rules high in hell. Well, hell is all about aesthetics, man. You gotta have a good castle in hell, otherwise you're just not living it up. Reminds me of, like, this ancient BBS story I read about. Dude going to hell, very heavy metal, clearly written by some 16-year-old kid who really wanted to write out his, you know, heavy metal fantasy. It was a silly thing. I think I can tell that this might be the end of this dungeon. Yep. I suspect, given that there's new music, the Castle of Hell, Pandaemonium. Okay, now please let me leave. Going for it. Teleport! Yeah, I can't finish this evening. Let's go take our party somewhere and heal them up. But we found it. I now know how to get there with minimal effort, and I've gotten all of the chests that matter. So, let's heal up really quick. Let's walk out of the city really quick. So we'll heal up kind of slow in retrospect. Stock up on elixirs. Oh yeah, I'm going to dump all of my inventory into elixirs. I don't think there's any spells I want to buy from the NPC down there. Let's see, Himbo is out of everything, so we'll heal him up slowly. But definitely want to level up my healing powers. But yeah, we'll have to do this. I suspect it will be the last one. I hope it'll be the last one. Next Wednesday. Worth it to have elixirs in battle. Yeah, I'm going to take off some of the random items people have equipped. Either sell them or get rid of them. Like, a couple of people definitely need to have their offhands. Like, I like Boober's offhand, I like Butts' offhand, but, like, I don't think that Himbo and Arslick are benefiting from having an offhand right now. Easily be the last one? Okay, cool. Cool. Then we will schedule it. Wednesday next week? Same time work for you, or do we need to find some other time? I will, of course, message you afterwards to double confirm, but it's nice just to ask without having to type words. This game is so bizarre in its level ups. Wednesday's good? Excellent. Okay. We will make it happen.